Oh, we're live. We are alive. That'll be the email to have me on live as well. Who'd have thunk it, eh? Who would have thunk it? Right, let's get the live chat on, which it is. Let's get the live stream going, which we can do that. And don't want to do that, I want to do that. Oh my god, how many times I'm going to copy it to the pasting? There we go. There we go. Morning, Warden. Morning, Colin. You alright? Chilly morning this morning. I know that. Where's my Sharpie? Oh, got a Sharpie there? Oh, I've lost my Sharpie now. Where is he? Yeah. It's not very good, is it? My Sharpie's gone missing. No, it's gone missing. I don't know where it's gone. Right. Wayne's there as well. Morning, Paul. Morning, Wayne. Morning, Paul as well. Paul Price. You okay, boys? Chilly morning this morning. 4 degrees. It's rather cool. It is rather chilly. Right. Let's get that out of the way. 2 things before I forget. I need to update my Scalmates. Because I had kits arrive the other day, didn't I? Log in. Aftab's there. Morning, Aftab. Right. So, got another Sierra to put in the stash. And an Alpha Models RX-7. Which is that one. There we go. Do that and go to stash. Right. 11 to in the workshop this morning. Bearable. Oof. It's 17 in here right now. It's because my window's been open. It's definitely colder than I thought it was today. The sun's out, it's just not very warm. Well, the sun is obviously because it's, you know, the sun at the end of the day. But the actual physical temperature isn't the best. So, what are we doing today? I think we've got some more white parts to clean up on the Ferrari. I've got to put some more coats down on my BMW, which I got the base colour down last night. I'm going to flat it back and put some more on, I think. The Imola red one. Is it the Imola red? I can't remember what bloody colour it is now. Steve's there. Good morning, Steve. You alright? Atta's got 8 degrees. Wish there was a slight breeze or there's no complaints since the rain stopped. There you go, yeah. As long as the rain's gone, isn't it? That makes it bearable then, doesn't it? Right, let's get this up the cupboard and give it a bit of a sand. It's pretty decent already, but we'll give it a quick once over. Keith says, same morning, Paul on chat. Hello, Keith. Watching you with this video on YouTube, 1/16 armour kits. Oh wow, big ones, aren't they? Anything good in there, Steve? There we go. I think it's a bit more red up in there, doesn't it? Definitely. Right, there's a few, but where do you put them? Massive, aren't they? Huge. Very, very big. Certainly a quite an imposing model, that's for sure. I had the 16 scale Trumpy Panzer IV once, and that was big enough. That's a tiny piece of armour. Do they need a stand, or are these like... No, windmills are good. Right, over to the spray booth. Right, hang on. Sort this out. I need a bit of this. A couple of tracks and a couple of Panzer ones. Well, the Panzer ones would be tiny. Right, 2 seconds. Right, gotta go to it. Tomorrow's a bit of a good day everyone. You too, mate. You too. Right, I'm gonna go to the spray booth and put some paint on this. What's the bet? I get the wrong camera. Let's be the face to camera now. Watch. I knew it. I knew it. Absolutely knew it. This is the one we want. There we go. So let's put a little bit more red on this. Yep, I get that right. There we go. It feels weird painting stuff and not filming it. Really weird. Ow, headbutt. Morning, Joe. Oh, look at this. Would you look at it? You okay, Joe? Joe? Can't hear you. Am I muted still? Did I not unmute? No, I am unmuted. Joe, can you hear me? Wave if you can hear me. You can't hear me. Oh, you can. Right, I can't hear you. Check your mic. Connected. I'm just spraying this. I'll be over in a sec. Hang on. Joe, on the bottom left, the mute button with an arrow. Click that and make sure you're connected to your, well, either be same as system, built-in microphone, or your webcam. Your webcam's probably got a mic in it as well. Put it on your phone, mate. Make sure you mute your speakers that end though. Or is it echo? Hey Daniel.
Okay.
You need to mute your other speakers on your computer.
How's that?
Yeah. So on the bottom left, you got your mute button, yeah?
Yeah, and I got a screen up here that says audio, yada, yada, yada. It says test mic.
No, you don't want that. No, you don't want any of that. You know, audio settings. There should be a thing where it says select a microphone. We need someone on a Windows because I don't know Windows.
Okay. Let me go back here.
You might click on audio settings.
Audio settings at the bottom. It says select a microphone at the top.
Yeah. What's selected?
There's one that says Intel Smart Sound Technology. So if I double click on it, it's checked off.
Okay. Is there anything else there you can click?
There's a couple more.
What have you
Microphone
got?
array.
Huh?
Microphone array.
Yeah.
Same as system microphone array. PC.
Same as system. There you go.
Are you there?
Yeah. Stay there. Yeah. Right, Joe, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Right. There we go. Yeah. Close your phone. You can end that now.
All right.
I'll put your speakers back on your PC.
All right.
There we go. Turn your speakers back up. Turn your speakers up, Joe. There we go.
How's that?
Turn it down a little bit. All right, okay. Can you hear me now, yeah?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All clear?
All clear.
There we go. All sorted, mate.
Okay.
Must have deselected the mic somehow, or the computer probably did it, to be honest.
Probably.
There you go. You're up and running there, mate. Looks good, doesn't it?
Not bad.
And can you angle up to your face when you need it?
Yes.
Even better. Look at that. Awesome.
How do I get rid of this? Back to full screen.
Just click on the screen anywhere and it should drop it off.
All right, I got a full screen view with mine over in the corner.
We got Bobcat sorted. He's with us and he's ready to go. Oh, a bit too ready to go by the sound of it.
Well, I'm gonna figure out how to get rid of this stuff on the side
What is it?
and get back to a full screen. On the side, it's got participants, you and me.
Participants. Click top right view. Click gallery. Is that it?
Hmm.
Click your view button in gallery. Morning, Sue. You got it, Joe?
No.
I can't. I don't use Windows. It's slightly different for you to me.
Yeah.
Just click on the screen anyway, Joe.
Yeah, I tried that.
Any crosses up where it says participants or arrows?
No, all I got was a Zoom picture now.
Right, I'm just going to finish my paint, so I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah, okay, I'm playing. How to get back to that? No. No. I think I'm gonna have to leave.
Just leave and rejoin them, mate.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. Oh, maybe not. Hang on a second. Okay. Oh.
You don't do it.
I figured it out how to get back to the screen I wanted.
Then.
Now I gotta figure out how to find so I can see the chat.
Yeah, that's YouTube, that, mate. So you only ever be able to see one or the other unless you minimise the screen smaller, so you got both on the monitor. So you might be better using your phone or else you've got.
Mm-hmm.
To do that, though, you need to minimize this screen and open YouTube.
Yeah, I got it up on my other, the way I used to do it, so I can still see the chat. I just wanted to see if I could bring it up on the computer screen, that's all.
Yeah, it's still easy. Just minimize that screen you're on now and open YouTube in the background.
Oh, okay, you got it. I'm still not good with that stuff. Anyways, let's get back to this. Morning, Keith. Morning, Colin. Morning, Paul Price. Who else is in there? Morning, Sue. Morning, Hugh. Yeah, this is a whole different world.
Yeah.
A friend of mine, buddy of mine, came over and gave me a beautiful set of Logitech speakers.
Oh, yeah.
A big subwoofer under my desk now.
Nice. Good stuff, mate.
Little adjustable button for my volume and my bass control. Lot bigger view of my bench, that's for sure.
Yeah, you have to be careful you hide all your sex toys now.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, this is really cool. Pins for the tumbler showed up late yesterday.
Oh, good.
I got 200-gram bags.
Sorted out. Are you ready to go?
Yep, ready to start washing parts.
Oh.
Woohoo. Put that away. Don't need to be showing everybody my passwords. And I got some low temp solder.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull a couple pieces out of that Hubley kit and practice on those.
Yeah, that's probably not a bad shout, that, mate.
We gotta go first. Everywhere. If I put a piece of black down, is that going to stop that weightiness? No. Well, the hardest part of hooking this computer up was running the Ethernet cable.
Oh, have you done it now?
Yeah.
Your picture does look a bit better, actually. Can you put it up onto your face again, Joe? Because that's where it kind of whited out.
Yeah, hang on a sec.
Might just be the shock of the camera thinking, oh my God, what's that? Sweet baby Jesus of the orphans. Oh, I'm nowhere near my button. Damn it.
So.
Sweet baby Jesus and the orphans.
Oh. It is better actually now, that, yeah.
Give me a second. I gotta move it.
Whoa. We're hoping to join you guys this morning. Grab some of my meds off. Hope you get sorted too. And yeah, jump in if you want. Yeah, that doesn't look bad, that, Joe.
Not bad.
That doesn't look bad. I've never seen behind you there like that. Ooh, see all the kits.
That was part of cleaning up yesterday.
There's a sex swing to his right.
I was going to say that. Yeah. See the exercise machine that never gets.
Oh, is that what that is? The hang on, let me get my camera on me. The exercise machine. Yes.
That's the one. Yeah.
Sex swing.
Yeah.
We're on to, aren't we, peeps? Good, mate. I'm glad you sorted. Glad you sorted. It doesn't look bad at all, mate. It looks good. Have you bought a new mat as well?
Nope.
No, that's your old one.
My old one, I just uncovered it.
Gotcha.
Okay, so on my screen, I got waved lines going through.
That's your lights.
Okay.
So what that is, you must have fluorescent tubes or LEDs down there.
Yeah, LEDs.
Right, LEDs. Are they? Is it a cheaper light?
No, not really.
No. Okay. Right. Because mine will do it. If you watch mine, hang on. If I lower the power on mine, look. But if I turn it all the way up, it's the is it the refresh rate on the LEDs makes them flicker.
Okay. Because I turned the LED over top of me and it stopped.
Yeah. Put it back on. It wasn't that bad anyway, mate. To be honest.
Okay.
It's not that bad, mate. It's not really that noticeable.
Okay.
As such. Looks spot on, mate. I like it. So there we go. I've got my beamers Imola red.
Nice. I'll have to map that. I tried to come up with a way that I could have it behind my bars, but not sit on Janice's table behind me. It's sitting on my table still, so
Yeah.
I had to build a support and put it up on it. So
That look good, mate. It looked like a nice little install.
I was thinking, let's try this while we're here. That might work, you know. Overhead.
Have you moved it up, have you? It's not bad. It's a little bit high, but leave it there for a bit and let's see what it's like.
It's a little bit high.
It's a touch high.
Okay, we might have to find the tripod and set
Yeah,
this up.
you can get all sorts of mounts on Amazon, Joe. I've got like spring-loaded ones.
I got all kinds of.
Yeah.
And I got tripods.
That's not a bad angle there, though, mate. That's good for your face and for the bench. That, to be fair, that's similar to mine. That it's angled. Mine's right back and it angles forward. You can change the refresh rate in the settings, Joe. Oh, can you? Okay, well we'll have Alan running through that later, eh? Because I'm used to I'm used to seeing you. It's like no. I'm not trying to help him.
You know, I had my wife show me how to set up, putting a screensaver page on and changing up background stuff. But can I remember that now? What she did? Not a clue.
Nope.
I haven't got a clue. So.
Yeah, a Scooby Doo.
No, mine is get it all set up and okay, don't touch it anymore. It works. We'll leave it like that.
Yeah.
Right. What are we going to work on today? Are we going to work on a 49 or are we going to work on a snowmobile?
Snowmobile. Get it out of the way.
Yeah, I got to get it out of the way.
Get it out of the way. You can crack on with the other thing then, can't you?
Yeah.
Well, I have got that painted now, so that's good. Let that dry today. Everywhere covered. I've missed a few bits, and when I went into the spray booth, I hadn't cleaned my airbrush properly last night. It was blocked. I was like, oh, for Christ's sake. I was in a rush to leave. There we go, one Imola red BMW.
You're in early this morning. Only a time change. What time is it there now?
9:15.
9:15. Okay, so it's 4:15 here.
Yeah, 9:15.
4:04 already. There it is. The alarm went off at like 2:20. The wife rolls over and gives me a smack. She says, "Why did you set your alarm for 2?" I says, "No, it was supposed to be for 3." Oh, well.
Oops.
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 Yeah, find nothing now. I put everything away. Everybody wouldn't see my dirty bench. This morning.
This is why people moan at me going, your work area is far too clean. Yeah, but I'm on camera all day long.
Yeah.
In videos. So I have to keep it clean. Alternative travel voucher. Is that an alternative thumbs up here? Is that what you're going for there, mate?
Hubert. Hey, Bert.
Hey, Bert. I need that on that soundboard, don't I?
Was that
Your door again, Joe.
Yeah. Was that okay? You guys stop talking in the chat. It's not allowed. What was your call? Never mind. I lost it. I was going to say something, but I lost it.
Oh, go on.
No, seriously, I've lost it.
Oh, that's disappointing, Joe. I'm not going to lie.
I can't remember what I was just about to say. Where's the rest of the lads?
No idea.
Yeah, that's pretty bright, isn't it?
Yeah. Be alright though, don't worry. If you need it on to work, you need it on to work. If you put your paper back down, Joe, it'll take the dullness off. It'll dull it. It's reflecting off your mat by the look of it. Tell you, mate, get one of these silicone mats. So good, Joe. So yeah, I've got a black one coming today as well for taking pictures on.
Oh, nice. Come on, fingers.
Right.
Also a bit.
Not many people. I think said shoplift then. You. Thumbs a lift anymore, do they? Be afraid to get murdered, wouldn't you? Murder, murder, murder. go. Muted that now. Why the bloody ask me if I got it then? Have you got it, you plonker? Poor Price, nice Joe. Hope you have to keep catching your camera now.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny when his camera moves though.
I'm one of those impulsive type of people. I just grab it instead of, I should have stopped the video or moved my camera and put the video back on, but that's not me. Just grab it and go. We'll get it figured out. I think the wife is more amazed than anything because I've been dead set against the computer and everything else. She says, look, you're retired. Now you're into computers. What's going on?
It's handy though.
Yeah.
It's like easy, mate.
I mean, she does everything with her tablet and that, right? So that's the only thing we've had in the house for years for.
Oh, it's lost my
doing
screen.
work.
For some reason, this keeps losing my screensavers on my desktop. I don't know why.
What'd you think of the picture of the screensaver?
Yeah, it looked good, mate. Yeah, it's nice, mate. Nice screensaver, that. I keep putting my fries on every day and they keep buggering off. It's Hugh.
Good morning.
Oh, Hugh.
Morning, Hugh. How you doing, buddy?
Not bad. Yourself, Joe?
I can't complain, bud.
Live in the modern world.
That's it. On the right side of the dirt this morning.
Yep. Every day's a good day when you wake up.
Mm-hmm.
And a beautiful morning it is here too. Still cold till the sun gets down a bit, but it's a cracking morning. Spring is definitely in the air. All the wood pigeons are going mad at one another. It's breeding time in the bird world, huh?
Yeah.
Wow. All right. And I can't see chat.
Susie, I haven't seen a bit too.
See you later, Sue.
You're taking your life in your hands, backpacking, aren't you? And bloody thumbs and lips now, Hugh.
Yeah.
I don't think you'd ever have fancy getting in a stranger's car nowadays, would you?
You still, not really. You still get them up west.
Yeah.
It's rare these days, you know. Used to be all the time. We used to thumb lifts back and forth to dances and discos and God knows what, but back in the day. I suppose people are better off nowadays, and there's a lot more transport on the roads than there used to be. Yeah, still get a few tourists up here.
I think you guys have Uber and stuff like that over there.
Yeah.
Yeah. In fact, here we still use taxi drivers a lot. There's a few taxi drivers we know that do a special rate if they're just collecting someone from the chipper or the Chinese, or nipping right to the 24-hour shop and getting a pack of fags and beers or whatever like that. They do a deal if they're quiet, you know.
Mm.
Pay them a $5, they'll go and get anything for you. Pay at the door. Which is that existed long before Uber Eats or any of the rest of them. But only if they knew. Right, more masking. I have used a mile of masking tape on this boat. Miles of it. I do insist on spraying everything, so that's one of the issues.
What's all the masking you're doing? Getting ready to do the decks? Spray the decks?
Well, it's all been partially. There's so many different bits and pieces, different colors and hatches and this and that get anti-slip walkways, steps. With all the steps have got anti-slip paint and stuff on them. You can't really hand paint it because it just look a mess. So I'd rather mask it, and if there's a slight bleed anywhere, I'd just touch that up. That's about the level I'm at anyway. Plus the decals for the hull were rubbish, so that all the lines have been masked and sprayed. So different colours, whatever.
Yeah, that's good. Okay, Hugh's desk is way too clean for me. Both of you guys.
Yeah.
Way too clean.
Clean. Yeah, that's actually a cutting mat that I cut to the shape of the computer desk. An old cutting mat is absolutely manky on the other side, but it was brand new underneath. And I rejigged this setup to suit me a bit better. Excuse me. Oh.
Right, where's the chat gone? Oh, no one's in it. Never mind.
I appear.
Yeah, it's a chilly old day today.
It's cold if you're out in the sunshine. The sun's not high enough in the sky yet this time of year, but
It's a bit
you're in
chilly.
the sun. It's definitely warm. Because I was out to the bin earlier on, and it was right in the sun, and it was beautiful. But walk around the corner, it's a different story. Nice morning to be out hunting.
Oh yeah, it'd be a nice one today. Especially this time of year as well. Everything's preoccupied.
Yeah, they got other things on their mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, my flat faces, or the kitchen side faces due east. And obviously the living room side faces due west. So right up in the morning, the sun was absolutely streaming through the bathroom and the kitchen windows. It was a beautiful morning. I thought, wow, that'd be a good morning to be out. Then I thought better of it. I thought, get on. It's awful lazy in my old age.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, it's not so much laziness. It's a lot of my old mates that I used to go out with early mornings, whether it be shooting or just generally whatever we were up to. They've all pretty much moved away. They live elsewhere nowadays. So as much as I like going out on my own, it's not the same. It used to be good when there was three of us all roaming about, and that was good fun, you know.
Yeah.
Sort of miss them days. We used to go ferreting together and shooting in general, doing boy stuff, you know. It's not nice just to be out. We weren't particularly doing nothing.
Yeah.
Roaming about first thing in the morning. It's good. Or last thing at night, that was even better. Used to love roaming about in the dark. Still do. Sounds dodgy, but it's not. We weren't up to anything mischievous.
Right. Forgot what we need to do then.
Back to working on the Ferrari, Paul?
Yeah, I was working on it yesterday, mate, as well. Got all the front end soldered up. That's looking good.
Yesterday we were sorting out payment for the auction. And
Oh shit, I haven't sent that yet.
I said to the wife, I says, okay, the total is this much. Okay. And as soon as you convert it into Canadian dollars, it was like, oh my goodness. Doesn't seem like that much when you say it really quick in British pounds, but
Yeah.
as you put it into Canadian dollars, it's like, oh, did I spend that much? Oh well. So I promised her I wouldn't buy any models for a while.
Can't take it with you, Joe.
No. Of course, I got the big rolled eyes and said, yeah, sure, you're not going to buy any models. Oh. I said, I'm not going to buy any models this month.
You technically didn't buy them, you bid on them. You didn't know if you're going to win them.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I bought the Honda because I had a Honda CB750
Yeah.
because I had one of those. I used to ride one of those. So that's the reason I bought that one. And I bought the Fujimi
GT40?
GT40 because I always wanted a GT40. So what was the other one I got in the NASCAR? Yeah, the Buick Regal. Yeah, it was a Buick Regal Silvino kit.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll get to see what a Silvino kit's all about. Come on, fingers. Did you hear from Jamie yesterday?
No, thing. Must have been busy.
Mm-hmm.
Right, where's that chat gone? Where are you all?
Morning, monkey.
Peter Kenzie's there as well, and Luke from Pombuilt, and yeah, Paul Chaplin. Hello guys, you all right? We all right. Right, let's move that
Morning, monkey.
to there. Where's all the white metal bits? No, no, yeah, no. No. Where have they all gone? Oh, somehow underneath. So what's this one? 10 to 15. There we go. Right, so brakes. Suspension, if we can get that up there. We've got them. That. Them.
I can definitely hear a lot more.
Yeah.
It's nice that it's not all tinny over my phone now, so that's cool.
Yeah, it's good, mate.
And look at that, full field vision. Don't have those black bars on the side anymore. In my picture.
Oh, yeah. Where's that little bit there at the top? Is that thing? No, that's for that. Yeah. So what have you been up to, Luke? What have you been up to, Peter? And you, Paul? What are you up to? What are you guys up to today? Spring will be in the box with the bits. Screws we don't quite need yet. The rivets. And those bits screw to that. Okay. Now the brakes there. T13, it's going to be a turned bit. We've got rivets on the back and those. Finish up some work. You keep him busy then? You emailed me the other day, didn't you? Did we talk about it in here, or do I need to reply to you? I forget. Yes, no, I didn't reply to you, but you're right, yeah. Yeah, the Cobra, obviously Joe's got the same kit. I think the part, the white metal is definitely better in that than in some of it I've seen. It's definitely cleaner. Yeah, and the resin's not too bad. It needs a bit of cleanup. But yeah, I'm not 100% sure what scheme we're going to do yet. I know Peter was saying they like the one Ken Miles attacked with a hammer in for versus Ferrari. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do with mine. Have you decided with yours yet, Joe?
No. I don't know whether to do it like the box or do I come up with another scheme with the stripes and that.
I might go for Carol Shelby's car out of that film. With the blue with the white stripe, is it?
Mm-hmm.
I might do that. That's the colour everyone how they go at me for not doing mine in my 16 scale one. Like, I showed them that colour. So yeah, I might do that. Yes. I might do that. Right. So we've got all the parts for them, which are there. Look. What we'll do is for now. So we need that. And I think we'll take the watch off as well. We need to film, don't we? I suppose we're going to film a little bit. This bit. Can't go wrong with that one. I think it'd be nice, that, wouldn't it? That'd be a nice ski in that one, I think. Morning, Peter, as well. Peter Wilson's there. Paul's just started his Revel 30-second scale Apache. Oh, the one that got sent. That's cool. Paul's back and back. Parents fed and watching Bargain Hunt. Oh, it's a real Bobby Dazzler. So you guys get David Dickinson over there in Oz.
Mr. Tangerine Man.
Yeah, that was a real Bobby Dazzler.
You hear that all the time on that Curse of Oak Island.
One more.
There's a show called Curse of Oak Island.
Right.
They're hunting treasure. This gold is supposed to be on Oak Island here in Canada. And they've been doing this discovery show for 10 years now, and they still haven't found nothing.
Oh.
So anyways, there's a guy on there that does metal detecting. Gary, I can't remember his name, last name, but that's one of his. He's a British guy, and it's one of his favorite sayings when he finds something. Oh, that's a real Bobby Dazzler. Top pocket find, he says.
Well, he's ripped that off David Dickinson, I promise you right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, David Dickinson likes mahogany wood and looks like a piece of mahogany, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He's got the darkest tan you've ever seen on a man.
Fake one. Well, not all fake, but he gets a fake one before he goes on holiday. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, but he's definitely got a bit of a natural tan. Jesus Christ, he literally is like a piece of wood.
Spends a lot of time abroad, I reckon.
Yeah. He must have a bit of cash in, mustn't he?
He has. I think he started off just as an antiques dealer, but
yeah,
done all right for himself out of it, you know.
Yeah, as a TV personality, he certainly has.
A shrewd customer. He knows a Bobby Dazzler.
Yeah, he does know a Bobby Dazzler. Hopefully have a part for this Ferrari by the end of next week. That'd be nice. Get some of this front suspension done, get the frame done, get the engine in as well. Get the engine mounted to the frame. It's quite a big step.
It's an easier looking engine than the last one, that's for sure.
What, on the Cobra?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got mixed up there.
I don't know.
You got what I meant.
Yeah, I did. I deciphered your code.
Come in.
Go on, Joe. Get him.
Go get him, big cat.
I can see I'm going to have to do some explaining to my mother.
Why?
Well, Tara moved back in with my mom because she split up with her boyfriend.
Yeah.
Tara has had her watching the live streams.
Right.
So
The one that I call Bobcat.
Yeah, among other things.
Oh.
You know, camel toe, stuff like that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Why don't I call you Camel Toe?
Oh, I know you don't.
I tell you who that is that calls you Camel Toe. It's a Simon, isn't it, I think?
Damn,
Or Simon call you a bit.
Yeah. Once in a while. Like it's nothing bad. Like
Don't need to be a rocket scientist to figure that one out.
No. Camel toe is just not really something people will say out loud over here. Put it that way.
Yeah. Humankind scale modeling. Hello, Jamie. There's Jamie, isn't it? It is, yeah.
Yeah.
You okay, mate?
Jamie,
Did you ever get your Chevelle finished, Jamie? You made a good start on it.
it's funny how the manufacturers of these models, they have all these moving parts. Like all these bogey wheels are supposed to move and everything, so you can, push it on the ground and all the tracks go around. Like, why? Nobody ever does that with a model. They build it, they put it on the shelf. It's not like they're going to sit there and play with it like a toy.
Yeah.
But they still, I guess, cater to the young people.
Yeah.
Might be a toy that they can play with.
Not for long.
No, not for long.
Well, not the way we used to treat them anyway. They only survived one firing out the bedroom window in flames, and then that was it. That was it finished. Bored. Something else to do now. Just wasted the pocket money on an airfix Spitfire and it's gone up in smoke.
You had fun doing it.
Oh yeah, about 35 minutes. We used to have hundreds of the soldiers, 72nd scale soldiers that you're supposed to paint that none of us ever painted. They were just for to have an army. Fire matches out of a cannon at them and things. God, I'm going back when I was a real young man. It's all good fun.
What to do with you?
You're correct, Paul Price. That is not a Sea King. That's a 7th class lifeboat. I haven't finished it yet, obviously. It'll be close, but I think, well, I did ask, and everybody wants the Sea King, so Sea King it will have to be. The very one I didn't want to do, but it serves you right for asking. I was trying to get away from conversions because I've done that many. Every kit I've done has been a conversion of some sort. I just wanted something straight out of the box. So I asked. And you lot conspired against me. So there you go. Note to self. Keep your mouth shut and don't ask. But yes, the Sea King, it will be. Big yellow budgie. 50th anniversary one. Thanks to RAF Lossiemouth. Happy day. At least I think that's the decals I got. Can't remember it was that long. I did get another boat kit that I picked up a bargain on eBay for a tenner, posted. A Vosper, British Vosper, although they say it was the British version, it wasn't really, but from Revell's finest from 1960 odds. That'll be in the future. That'll be my next boat after this one. And I wouldn't mind doing the Bismarck again. I did that when I was a really young. Or the Tirpitz. Tirpitz would be a better one.
Right, I gotta just go for 2 seconds. Well, 5 minutes. I'll be back. Behave yourselves. I'm not talking to anyone in particular.
Yeah.
Hugh.
What?
You know exactly what. Don't what me, you.
Right,
Joe's all right. He's innocent. I know what you're like.
bugger off thing.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here's someone with a bit of responsibility. Morning, Paul.
Morning.
You all right, mate? I gotta pop away. I gotta pop away for 5 minutes. You're in charge.
Oh, thanks.
Only because you're more technologically savvy than Joe, more morally, socially responsible than Hugh. No offense, Hugh.
Okay.
That's not difficult, isn't it?
I'm only joking, Hugh. But anyway, keep an eye on Hugh. No, I'll be back. I'll be literally back in 5 minutes. If you keep an eye on the chat form, we'll be back. All right.
All right, buddy.
Thanks, mate. I'll see you in a minute.
Okay.
Bad if you were wrong.
Morning, Paul.
Morning, guys. How you doing?
All right, you, buddy?
Not so bad. Not so bad. I'm having techie issues myself this morning, but hey ho. That's how's your new computer and stuff, Joe?
Well, we're up and running.
I can see that.
Yeah. So far, so good, buddy. So far,
Yeah.
so good. I'm hecking and pecking away, and
Yeah, you've got no smoke coming out of various places, so everything
Nope.
seems to be working all right.
so far, so good.
Did you have fun unpacking everything and
Oh, yeah.
plugging stuff in and
Yeah. The funnest part was
where does this
running
lead
the
go?
Ethernet cable. Yeah. The funnest part was running that Ethernet cable.
Oh yeah.
Drilling holes in the floor and run it down through the rafters.
Oh right, okay, all right. So let's see, you're hardwired, are you? So
Yeah, we're hardwired.
you're not using any of that newfangled Wi-Fi nonsense.
Actually, that's something I gotta go. Maybe I gotta go do that. Go and switch over from Wi-Fi. No, it should go to Ethernet right away, shouldn't it?
Yeah, it should automatic. I think.
It should do, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I say it's hardwired.
Yeah.
Got the cable in, it'll go there first.
Okay. That's done then.
In my experience with Windows, anyway. All right.
Yeah.
You got to find decal. This pile of decal.
So where do the wings go on that boat then?
They're underneath the cold rudders.
Okay.
Oh. Right, is that Wessex? No, this is Seeking here. They Seeking here, they Seeking there. Royal Air Force Rescue.
Right. Evening, Paul Price. Morning, Paul Chaplin. Morning, Jeff. Humankind Scale Model. I don't know who you are, sorry, but hiya. How you doing? Morning, Keith. Morning, Peter Kenzie and Peter Wilson. Morning, Luke Onbuilt. And Sue's gone, so okay, we're all caught up.
That was, oh, no, it's not that. That was like a lot. Stop mumbling here.
There's
Maybe I haven't bought the decals yet. I've got that many. No, I bought that set in order to get the stencil detail. But I bought the markings. Regular, no. Tornado, no. Hunter, no. 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 This was here. Box. Lightning.
Surprised I got any fingerprints left.
Where's Jamie this morning, do you know?
Don't know. Don't know.
Don't know.
It's okay.
Stick him on report.
Maybe just taking a couple days off.
Oh,
I definitely thought about rolling over and going back to sleep this morning.
oh yeah.
It was a tough one to get out of bed this morning.
Mondays. Always
Yeah.
hated Mondays.
I find it harder on Mondays and Tuesdays because those are the days my wife is off.
Yeah.
So don't have the regular routine of her getting up in the morning and moving about.
I've always hated Mondays because when I was working, more things would go wrong on Monday than any other day of the week. So you spend the rest of the week putting right what went wrong on Monday.
Mm.
Right. At least Joe's camera shouldn't fall over now, says Poor Price. I wouldn't bet on that.
Yeah.
Good chance it might fall off the top of the screen or yeah, wherever it's attached. I don't know where you've got it attached. I assume it's the top of the screen.
Yeah, it's just sitting there on top of the screen. Yeah, there's a good chance it might fall off. I'm gonna mount it on a tripod soon. And hopefully we can give an overhead view.
Oh, I've got two cameras in.
No, just the one. For the Friday night shows, I can move it and put it back.
Yeah. But you can always get a second camera,
I could do that too.
and you can switch between the two like I do. Well, I've only got one camera, which is the one you're looking at through now, but the other camera is the one on the integral in the top of the laptop screen.
Huh.
So you get my ugly mug. I'm going to switch it over. So
I wonder yeah, I'll have to look into another one.
did it take you long to set it all up?
Not really. Like I said, the hardest part was running the Ethernet cable.
Yeah.
And then I had to get somebody in here who knew what to do with a computer, so I had to wait for the wife to come home. She's still blown away that I'm actually sitting in front of a computer.
Oh.
I swore up and down I'd never have one. Right.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, good point, Paul. You did say shouldn't, right? As again, won't. Right.
Paint's looking really good on that Bugatti.
Sorry, mate.
I said the paint's looking really good on that Bugatti.
All that black is now carbon fiber.
Oh,
Which took me the better part of the weekend to do.
wow.
Now we're coming to the really difficult part, which is this bit.
Oh, yeah, the diffuser.
The rear diffuser, which is a right pain in the backside.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to, it's one of those things you keep putting off, keep putting off. Well, now I can't put it off because
Yeah.
I should have done it first, but hey. And because I'm doing it properly, unlike Mr. Bretlin's last carbon fiber effort, when he just did it as a single weave going right across the whole of it, the whole of the area he was carboning. I'm actually doing a chevron pattern, so it all meets in the middle,
Ooh.
which is even more bloody difficult.
Yeah, we do these things because it's the sense of satisfaction you get when it comes out perfect. So, well, it's close to perfect.
I wouldn't say perfect.
Perfect in your own eyes.
Yeah.
Just nice when it works out.
Yeah, well,
Yeah. That's where the joy of it comes in.
it's just a,
Yourself a pat in the back. You said, I did that. I did that.
fact that it takes so bloody long to do. No,
Then a year or two later, you try to do it again. Oh man, talking how you went about it.
Right. I gotta go get some more coffee. I shall return.
Okay, buddy. Morning, Craig. Craig Sturgis isn't jet.
Hi, Craig. Yeah, I'm like that with Photoshop. I used to know my way around Photoshop pretty well. Not even half of it, but I knew my way around perfectly okay. Now, oh man, it takes me ages to remember.
Where everything is.
It's like everything else. If you don't lose it, if you don't use it, you'll lose it. You know.
Yeah.
Not being a computer head myself, so to speak. I can take them apart and chuck them together, but when it comes to actually using them, programs, do forget. Why did I put that away? I'm not finished with it.
Hey, he's back. Yo.
Right, mate.
Oh, it is chilly out there, man.
It is today, isn't it?
Yeah. Baltic. Got to fire Betty up for a sticker. Sorry. Apologies all around. Oh, God, it's cold. Stupid thing. Well, you've been not too poor. I've seen you for a few days. You all right?
Yeah, I've just been chilling.
Chilling, bit of billing.
Yeah. I like to take a few days out just to recompress, you know. So.
Gotcha.
Also been throwing carbon fibre on this bloody Bugatti. So.
Ugh. Where's old Bobcat gone?
Coffee making.
I think I can hear him in the distance.
Oh,
mate, from
Jamie saying loves Joe's new setup. It looks good, doesn't it? Does look good.
it does.
He's cooking on gas now, isn't he? Great stay this morning, mate. You all right? I keep how-to notes for Photoshop and Lightroom for the same reason, especially stuff I don't do very often. Just to remember how to do things.
Yeah.
Yeah, well worth it if you forget.
Oh my God.
We're trying it watching. 20 thumbs up with mine. I forgot to do mine today. Here we go.
Morning, Dan. Dan Norris is in.
Hello, mate. How's it going, Dan? You all right? Probably a little chilly, all good. Thanks. Look forward to it. It's cold today, here, Dan. It is. It was 4 degrees when I came out here this morning. Wasn't that cold in the house? That was the thingy. I came out here. I was like, Jesus.
Mm.
It is chilly. I need a new seal on my door. I was like, my poor cave door. We did a bit of, when I took the day off the other day, and I did that review of the Cobra, we did a bit of maintenance on my shed as well. My shed is 10 years old now. I've had this for 10 years, and it's a wooden structure.
Happy birthday to you.
Well,
Shay.
10 years our wooden structure's good, isn't it, to be fair? And the wood is all perfect. It looks to be absolutely spot on around. It was absolutely hosed down with proper solvent-based stinky treatment.
Mm-hmm.
But I was looking at the door. I had a little rust spot on the bottom of the door for years that I never got round to doing. And I thought, you know what, today's the day. So I peeled off the paint around it, scrubbed it down, hit it with some of that rust treatment, you know, that neutralises it and turns it back into metal.
Mm-hmm.
When I was looking down there, I felt the side of my door. I could feel a bit on the very bottom of my door, and it's actually corroded the corner of the door a touch. As in, I can see through it from the inside now. So I need to do a running repair on it. But the seal's gone as well. The actual, you know, the stick-on rubber seal that goes between the door and the frame.
Yeah.
I think it's not helping in the mornings out here when it's a bit chilly.
You got any a fiberglass patch kit for a car? You know,
I haven't got fiberglass, mate. No, but I'm just gonna. What I'm gonna do first of all is treat it, which I have done, neutralise it,
car filler.
and I'm gonna etch primer it.
Yeah.
so it's protected, and then probably paint it white so it matches and looks all right. And then I'll have a look. I'll see what I can find to go in there.
Just up.
What it is, it's the frame goes in, and there's holes in the frame where the deadbolts go through.
Yeah.
It's a 12-bolt locking door. It's a proper security door. Yeah. So where the bottom ones go through, it's exposed underneath outside. So the rain over the years has been splashing and hitting it. That's where it's rusted ever so slightly. But because the frame's so thick, it hasn't really bothered the frame. But on the inside of the door, because it's an armoured door, the inside metal's a bit thinner than the outside, and it's like just rolled over the edge and then spot welded. Yeah. And it's just that thin. Obviously, where it'd be an edge, it'd be thinner, won't it? Where it's on the edge, it's just eating through. And I can put my screwdriver through it. Not like crumbling, but you can put it through and it moves. I was like, shit. Yeah. So if I just neutralise it, etch it, and then I'll fill it with. I don't know what's best to fill it with. I don't know, car body filler will fall out with it being a door.
Just a tube of P40 or whatever it is.
Yeah, just squeeze it in. It's got to be careful because the locks are there as well.
But once you fill it, you could put a drill in it or something and clean it out.
Well, it's on the actual door where the deadbolt goes through, so I don't want to be mucking around near that deadbolt, to be honest. But it's 10 years old, the door. It's done well. I can get a replacement door of the exact same type from the same company I bought it from. I paid 250 quid for that 10 years ago, and they're 450 quid now.
Yeah, I reckon you'll manage to patch that up and last another 20 years. No
I reckon, yeah, get another 5 years out of it easily. Well, my long-term goal, I'd really like to do is extend the cave that way. I've got another 8 feet I could use out there with no problem at all.
Is that where you were going to originally build it? I remember
I was going to go that way because this is the old garage foundation I'm on. It's like, I don't know, 18-inch, 2-foot thick concrete. The old, like, like council estates had the prefabbed garages.
Yeah,
my old man bought one of them years ago in like Wales and drove it all home in the back of a couple of vans, all the concrete blocks and everything. And him and his mate Mickey, they built it here then. So they put the foundation. I can actually remember that going in. It's crazy. There's about another 4 foot of concrete base that way out there.
Yeah.
That we just use. It's just a dumping ground really for stuff. Like you don't use wheelbarrows, old work stuff, paint. Shed treatments in a cupboard. All that kind of crap.
Ex-girlfriends.
Yeah, it's kind of wasted. It's wasted, to be honest. I really wish I'd used it, but I ran out of money building this.
Yeah, well, hopefully things go to plan and finances will be better and you built it.
Well, that'd be really nice, but I don't know how much it cost me because there's no footings that way.
Yeah.
Because it ends at my door. There's like probably a foot. So I've got footings one side. And I don't think I'd need footings all the way underneath it. Because it'd be suspended like this is. My plan would be I think I'd probably keep the window and door here and have this as a separate room, and then have that section out there would be kit storage and a spray room.
Yeah.
I'd probably literally partition a bit of it off as a dedicated spray room because it's so much easier to clean then, isn't it, and keep it dust free.
I've got a nightmare in here because I spray my living room.
Yeah.
I've only got a 2-room flat.
Ends up all over the TV and
even with the extractor on, you do get.
Yeah, you get it. I get it in here, mate. It's covered in it. Yeah, I've got a really good extractor, but it'd be sanding dust, human dust, it'd be everything, won't it?
It's a never-ending battle.
But I'd like to do that. I'd like to have a kind of separate it a bit because I like the room how it is. It's cozy, it's brilliant. It's just I'm running out of room a bit. If we get all the kits out of here and have shelving out there and have a 4-foot square paint area with a separate door on it, so it's all enclosed.
Yeah,
that'd be epic.
Never had. It's all jam packed.
Yeah. And the only guy owns in here. There's not much of my stuff in the house. Other than the bedroom, clothes, my watches.
That's enough about
there's a few kits up there. There's not much of my stuff in the house. Most of it's in here. My worldly belongings. So yeah, that'd be the long-term goal, but don't know what it'd cost. Wouldn't be cheap. The structure for this was $1,300.
Gone are the days. I remember, well, when I worked in the trade, I could have got all that kind of stuff out of the skip.
Yeah.
You know, for the tape, as long as you asked the boss and you squared it away, it was fine. You need a couple of bags of cement, no problem, no problem. There was wood. Us joiners threw out more wood than we
Yeah, I know. It's worth an arm and a leg now. It cost me about $4.5 to build this back in the day. It'd be double that now, easily. Easily double. All right, Joe.
Yeah, Dan Cook just sent the message in the Hangout group there. Says he's just passed over Montreal, so he just passed over me, so he's waving at me.
Oh, yeah, see, that's funny.
Didn't go to the toilet, did he?
Yeah, didn't leave deposit.
Very cool.
One thing I would recommend to everyone, this silicone mat is very, very good. Seriously good.
I had one years ago. It was a clear one. It was designed for an office desk. So that you put it over the top of your paperwork and read through it.
Yeah. You can get clear ones of these on Amazon.
I saw them on Amazon. I looked, but
yeah, spot on. I had the soldering iron on it, SD, I had molten solder on it, I've had chemicals on it. Silicon's almost impervious to everything, isn't it?
I thought about getting one for in front of the spray booth and just put a little bit of double-sided tape on the back of it, stop it moving about. But
that's a bloody good shout, that, Hugh.
So you could just wipe the paint off it instead of going through cutting mats like I do.
I never gave it a thought in the spray booth, Hugh.
That's not a bad idea.
I've got to order another one now, Hugh.
But what? Now let's think about this for a second. What's it like for attracting dust and stuff?
Don't know. Well, should be.
On that.
I think it'd be fine.
Yeah.
See the anti-static spray on it.
I think it'd be all right.
I noticed on Amazon you can buy packs of 3s, 4s, whatever, different colours.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't really
That's
care
a bloody good shout, Hugh. I never given a thought.
Not bad at all, Hugh. I like that idea.
Yeah, I do too.
This one on top of my bench here, this was the one in front of my spray booth. And no matter how careful, you know what they get like after a year and a half.
Oh, they're ruined. They're destroyed. And they're not cheap, them now either. They're like, the ones from High Bench are 25 quid a pop. I need 3 of them because they go all across.
And where I live, to get an A1 mat delivered is an absolute pain in the backside because I seem to think it's out in Mongolia or somewhere I live. But
morning, John. You never popped in, John, the other day. You said you're going to pop in and see us.
Morning, John.
Yeah, I wonder what colour would be best, though.
Morning, John.
I could do with white for the spray booth. I wonder if I can get a white one. Yeah, because nearly everything should wipe off there as well.
I would imagine so.
See, he's not useless, is he, old Hugh?
Oh,
That's a good
some
shout.
good ideas sometimes.
Yeah,
Great ideas.
he is.
They don't last long.
Because I had a good idea, so we're taking pictures on it, and I was thinking about it, thinking, because it's really matte. There's no reflection off this at all, is there? There's no shine off this.
No.
It's totally dead. I mean, if you look at Joe's black, you can see the reflection, can't you? You can see the...
Yeah, and this is cardboard cart, so...
Yeah, that's what I mean. And even with mine, you can see the reflection. This is dead. It's just, there's nothing to it at all.
You can actually see the shadows from your hands in that really well. Like...
Yeah, that's... Oh my God. I'll look. Let's go and have a look what we've got. I'll go over there and have a look now, actually. I've got a black one arriving today for pictures.
I had another idea the other day, too, and I tried it. Like dryer sheets?
Yeah.
That you throw in the dryer?
Yeah.
I took one of those and I wiped it all over the inside of my booth.
Yeah.
And...
Anti-static?
Yeah, anti-static.
Ooh.
What size do you need, Paul? I'd see on Amazon there's a pack of 3, a grey, a white, and a black for $8.99. Don't know what size they're.
Hang on, mate. I'm just...
Well, they have to be the size of a mat at least, so...
There's nearly 16-inch by 12-inch. That's not probably big enough.
That's not big enough, no. They have to be at least 16 by 20. Or 16 by 23.
But for taking photos on, you've got a grey.
So I was just measuring my seal on my door because I forgot about that. Let's have a look.
Let's see.
25 by 10. That's way too thick. Why do they never have the size that you need?
So it
12
must be too
12.
easy.
I've got rolls with neoprene rubber seals here.
Yeah, I need some of the self-adhesive shit.
Got that there. Lying about.
Yeah, I need a centimetre wide by 15 mil.
You'll get that on eBay. There's once you look and make sure it's neoprene. I use that for all sorts. You get it all different widths and thicknesses.
Yeah, they got it on Amazon, but not the bloody size I need.
That's quite a big mat. That 71 by 51.
Yeah, that's big one.
Black. £12.74. By 40.
Oh, I can't get the size I need. That's a shame. 12 by 12. I don't think 12 mil is going to be big enough.
Excuse me.
Suppose, but the 71 by 51, though, that means you can cut it to suit, to match, to fit absolutely correctly. They're only
Yeah, yeah, easy to cut through in the silicon.
30 quid. I see they do them in black, grey, blue.
Why is it always too small, this stuff?
£60 by 40 grey for £10.19.
How's everyone? Welcome to the holidays. Multitasking at its finest. Yep.
Morning, Hannah.
Hannah.
Morning, Brian. Brian Wilmot.
It's Brian there, is he? Morning, Brian.
Yeah.
Morning, Brian. Morning, Jeff and Maggie. I don't think I said good morning to you earlier.
Morning, guys.
Chili cheese bar and silicone mat sounds nice if doing small nuts, bolts, stuff. And fall on the table and they bounce off and on forever. Well, they do that on top of a rock hard surface, that's for sure.
Yeah, I don't think the bounce is that bad, actually, really, considering.
They're not thick.
No,
only,
it's really thin.
yeah, they're only about 3 mil thick or something, aren't they?
Yeah, I don't think it's too bad, to be fair. Sean White there, morning, Sean, yeah, buddy.
Morning, Sean.
You need a magnetic one, chili cheese. It's like my carpet. When I renew my carpet, I'm going to take this one to the scrappy because there's a lot of brass foot wedge in it.
Yeah.
I can't see it, but I know it's in there somewhere.
Weigh it in.
Yeah. There must be hundreds of bits, absolutely thousands of bits.
I could probably double up this stuff, couldn't I? Put it on top of each other.
Yeah,
I'm going for the foam stuff here. It's what I've got now. Because I can't get the other one in the size. I can't get it deep enough. It only goes wide.
Yeah, why wouldn't you be able to double it up?
Yeah, should be alright, shouldn't it?
what I used to do at the schools when we used to put in new doors.
So I can get the right width.
What
But it's
width do you need?
centimetre.
So it's 10 mil by how deep?
It ideally needs to be 10 by 15. But here I can get 12 by 12. I don't think. Let me have a look. Oh, let me rule this on for you. God damn, did I do that? I don't think 12 will do it. It might do.
You trim it once it's fitted. Brand new Stanley blade once you stuck it on and slide it off.
So I think the 12 mil will do. Yeah, I think the 12 mil will do it.
Just get it, Paul. If you need to trim a bit off it, you could easily trim it with a sharp.
Yeah. It's cheap as well. It's only like £9 for 2 rolls of the bloody stuff.
You know, once it's stuck on, if needs be, take a straight edge and just take a couple of mil off one side of it once it's on.
No, it'll be fine because it's only slightly overhang by 2 mil. It'll be fine now. Yeah, because the seal at the bottom's completely gone. That's why I can see through it as well.
Oh, idiot.
All right, what are you saying? Yeah.
That was me.
So mean.
I presume, does that door open out from inside?
Yeah.
Open in.
Yep, open out. Security door, isn't it?
Is it? What's the weather strip on the outside like? Do you have a weather strip on the outside?
Doesn't have a weather strip at all.
Get one, and that'll deflect any more rain off away from it.
Yeah. There's an overhang. I built an overhang out of wood above it.
If you get a weather strip to put on the front, that'll throw it off, and you get them self-adhesive. And stick them on. They stick like the proverbial to a blanket, and you can drill them and then self-tap them on top. You know, aluminum for those that
Aluminium.
that way. Now, once you repair it, if you put a weather strip on it, it slopes away and it's got a dip up, it goes down at the bottom. That'll prevent any further ingress. It'll last you forever. A door like that should last forever anyway. God almighty. No much use if the bottom rots out of it before the locks would ever fail.
Yeah. All right, I can get grey for the booth, transparent, red, blue. Blue look alright there. I guess it'd match this one, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah. Idiot boy.
tourists.
Nice.
We have some kayakers in distress in Loch Ness.
Really?
Oh, yeah. You forget the size of that loch, and it's like the, although it's fresh water, it becomes like the sea within 2 minutes. It changes. It's a vast area of water. That it's not wide. It's only 1.5 miles wide at its widest point, but 24 miles long.
Okay.
Southwest to northeast, and when that wind comes howling up there, you can get waves 3-4 feet tall, no problem.
Really?
From nowhere, and it starts way down the bottom beyond the horizon. You can't see it, and you're paddling away. It's a beautiful day, and then the next thing is
You're swamped.
yeah, you're absolutely swamped. Yeah, it has its own lifeboat.
Yeah.
That's the rescue helicopter we have. Silly season's begun early. It's not so much silly season. It's just, I presume it's visitors that just don't know what they're letting themselves in for.
Yeah, improperly prepared.
They haven't done the research, you know. Either that or they have, and they thought, it'll never happen to me. I know it sounds harsh, but every day.
What are you doing, Paul? Keep stabbing yourself?
Yeah, keep slipping, stab yourself with the file, and just stab yourself with the bloody sander then. I thought the silica might kind of dampen the fall. I don't think it does as much as the bench. I think it does add a little bit more bounce. Yeah, it definitely does add a little bit more. Yeah. The bench, it does deaden the fall, the mat, but not to be worried about.
Oh, my fingers hurt.
But they're definitely handy things. I remember one time up at my sister's and she took something out of the oven and I said, "How can you bake on top of plastic?" I called it. I didn't realise it was a silicone mat. And she goes, "Oh, nothing sticks to them in the oven or anything." It's quite
It's bloody good. So I've had everything on it. The only thing I haven't tried it yet is acetone. Acetone tends to destroy everything, doesn't it?
I don't know what's in silicone remover. You know, you get the tubes of it for taking.
Oh, I don't know, but it does destroy silicone, whatever's in it.
It does destroy it. Eventually.
Nothing more soul destroying than trying to remove an old silicone seal from around the bathroom, especially a shower.
Oh, that's amazing.
Oh my god, it takes hours.
A good supply of sharp Stanley blades.
Yeah, you want blades and an angle if you can, an angle to get in there.
I've got a couple of Stanleys. I think you still get them. It's like a scraper handle.
Yeah.
That's angled and you fit a Stanley blade.
That's the one.
They're
I
excellent.
think I've still got mine in my toolbox.
I've got a couple of them. They're absolutely brilliant. In fact, I used to use one to clean guns off the inside of my fish tank.
Yeah, I use a blade on mine.
I wish I had room for another fish tank. But I don't.
Yeah, mine's doing well. Isn't it? It's growing like wildfire.
I used to carry one in my pocket when I was a custodian for getting glue off the
A fish tank?
What, a fish tank?
How the hell do you get a fish tank in your pocket?
The razor blade.
Oh, we were talking about fish tanks then. I used to carry one in my pocket. Yeah, it's a go use for everything, can it? A blade. A knife is a very useful tool. Sadly, you get roller canal for carrying one around.
Oh, you can't carry nothing.
Even as a grown man, for Christ's sake.
Can't even have one in your car.
Ridiculous. I always have a knife on my hip. Always.
Yep.
I have my Gerber, not my Gerber, my Leatherman, which I've still got, my Leatherman Wave.
Still got
And
one.
my little file knife and TK3 folding knife. Always had them on me. Use them at work for everything. Just general day to day.
I think you can still carry up to 3 inches or 4 inches. I can't
I
remember.
think even now, mate, I think even up to 3-inch non-locking, I think you're still going to get answerable for it. Why have you got this?
Yeah, but it's still legal to carry 3 inch, but it's
But
not.
nothing's less safe than a non-locking knife.
I can't carry mold up, no.
Are they? Non-locking's terrible.
Mm-hmm.
The amount of times I've been cut by a non-locking knife. I've got a Swiss Army Champion, somewhere, the big one that they do. Not the stupidly big one, but the one with everything on it.
Carry
That I bought as a legal carry. Still got my Leatherman. This was the very first, like, probably high-priced gift Hannah ever bought me. That was from Selfridges in the Trafford Centre in 2003. Hannah bought me this. Still got it. Original Leatherman Wave.
I had one of them in the leather case, the brown leather case.
Yeah, I got the corduroy one I went for, just because it's more usable. But yeah, it's got battle scars all over it, angled behind the marks, broken screwdriver bit still. Yeah.
Yeah, I used to always have one of them on my belt too.
I lost it for many years. It's even bent. It's all I don't even say it's all skew with, where it's been just used and abused as a tool, like it's meant to be. That thing's been everywhere with me.
Yeah, my original one, I lost it somewhere.
Yeah, I lost this for years and then found it was made up. And I had an argument online, even though it was my own tool, about it not being a locking knife. And I was like, it locks. Like, they don't lock. And I was like, it locks.
It does lock.
Yeah, he's like, it does not. I took a video of this is on my own personal Facebook page as well.
Yeah.
Right? And I took a video of me going, lock,
Yep.
unlock, lock, unlock. And he went, oh, yeah, it is locking, isn't it? I was like, yeah, I know. It's my knife. I've had it for 20 years. And now she works. Yeah, it was on my hip every day plumbing for a long, long time. And on my hip when I went hunting for many, many years. It's been everywhere, that.
You possibly do get a version that doesn't lock, but I ain't seen it.
The original Leathermans don't lock.
Right. Original.
The very original ones that the guy designed to fix his bike with. They've come a long way since then. Because even that's the first generation Wave, that one. The later one comes with an adapter on the tool, and you get a set of bits with it as well. You get like hex drive, a few sockets that slot in. That's the version after mine. But I remember getting that. That was me and Hannah moved into our first house. I think it was my birthday. We went to Trafford Centre, and yeah, I can remember buying that to this day. One of my prized possessions, that is.
The only times I carry now, well, saying that, I've got a Wilkinson sword pocket tool in my rucksack. I always forget it's there. I shouldn't really be carrying it, but I've always got my push bike with me. So well, in case anything goes wrong with my push bike, it's my.
Yeah.
It would be all right if it didn't have a blade, but it does have a blade, and it locks.
Yeah. They still know you got to justify it. I got pulled over once, and the cop, and I don't know why. Everyone's going to say why. I had a pickaxe handle behind the seat in the van, and the cop was having a go at me. I was like, "Mate, there's so much stuff in the back of this I could kill people with." I said, "The reason that's there because it fits perfectly there, and it's with all my water keys were behind my seat of the van because they're massive tools that clang around in the back, same as the pickaxe handle." So I just shoved them behind the seat because in the transit connects, there's a little compartment under the seat at the back. Goes under the bulkheads. There's like a little area you can put stuff. It's like, yeah, but that's easy accessible. I said, yeah, I know, but it's not there to beat people up. It's there for me to work. So go in the back. I've got axes in the back and everything. Yeah, but they're in the back. And I was like, oh, okay. He goes, we'll put it in the back end. I was like, oh, okay, I'll have to then. Okay.
Just had a point to prove he was one of them.
I was like, freaking all right, mate. Go there.
I'm sorry, but if they've got nothing better to do than go about moaning to workmen in a work van about what they're carrying, then they need to go and give their head a shake. You know?
Yeah, I suppose you had a point in a way. It is accessible, and you can get out in the heat of an argument or something, but I could quickly get in the back of my van. In fact, I could probably get in the back of the van quicker than I could behind my seat.
I was just going to say that. You can slide the door open real quick.
I don't care. If anybody tries to attack me in the van, they do so at their own risk. Anyway, that's all I'll say about that. Consequences come after. If you cut the neck to try anything like that, then I won't be responsible for my actions.
You know, I'll have to try and find I haven't seen my Swiss Army knife in years. I wonder where it is. It's upstairs. It's quite a nice one as well. It's one of the, the bigger ones. I think it's called the Champion. I've got this one that a mate gave me years ago. look what's attached to it. Hey, brass radiator key.
Hey.
A very simple low-end Swiss Army knife. But no, I've got a big one, so I know I've got the leather case for it as well. Must be upstairs, that in the bedside cabinet.
There you go, Paul. What's on my keyring?
There you go. Yeah, you can't beat a brass radiator key.
That's the one. I don't know if you remember the other day. Mentioned that my old journeyman passed away that taught me about plumbing.
Yeah.
My first day at work when I left the school and went to the plumbers, he gave me that.
Yeah.
That's been there 40 odd years. On one.
I'll go through my plumbing toolbox. It's in the kitchen. We keep that under the thing in the kitchen because it's got all my tools. You know, always need something. And I know for a fact in there, footprint. You know, for footprints are, don't you?
Brilliant.
I've got a big set that were mine, and I've got the mini ones which you could never buy anywhere. The big ones are the ones you could always get, and the little ones you couldn't. And I've still got the little ones, and I know them with Dad's because mine is a newer version where they took the bolt out and replaced it with a thumb turn. Right. You remember the bolt you used to always lose?
Just
my old man's big one. We lost the bolt years ago, so it had like 2-inch wood screws in there or anything just to hold it together. And his little ones I've still got, and I've still got that screwdriver. You know the one I mean? In my drawer here, the one that he bent. That was his. The little flathead I use for everything. That's his. I know for a fact that plastic bobbin's in there that he used to use for wiping joints for widening the lead.
Yep.
What else have I got on my dad's? I think I've got his small lump hammer. I've still got that.
Did you have a rounded shank, or was it the flat one that you could use for reaming out the end of a pipe?
It's a proper bobbin, so it's the round like that, like an egg but pointier.
Yeah. That's one that on the end of your footprint. You know, you had your
on the footprint. Sorry.
Got two versions of them. You got one that was just ordinary round handle at the bottom on the shank.
Yeah, one's got the point.
And the other one had a pointed,
mine's got the point. I think my old man's is the rounded. My old man's God knows how old.
Yeah.
God knows how old. But I don't know what happened to his one. I don't know if he took them or what, but I know I had his little ones because you could never get them. Them and I've got to think of the spanner's name. Konex spanner. The mini Konex spanner.
Yeah,
so it's a short, open-ended spanner that's specially made to fit the 3/4 and I say 3/4, the 15mm and 22mm Konex fittings.
I still call them 3/4 as well.
Yeah, I call them both because I served my time with my old man, so I call it both. I used to go into plumbers' messes going, "Can I have 3/4 pipe?" And look at me daft like, "Hey, 22mm."
When I started, they were just getting rid of that and bringing in the metric. So,
I was well past that, but my old man I still do it to this day. I'll measure something and go, right, it's 15mm that way, and 6.5 inches that way. I do that to this day, but I can remember measurements easier that way because I've got two different measurements.
Yeah, I still do that too.
Rather go 15mm and 250mm. I'll forget that. I'll be like, hey, what was it? It's a nightmare.
Yeah, I remember
my old man was proper old school.
Old 1/2-inch pipe fitted the new 15mm fittings okay, but the old 3/4 didn't fit the 22mm. You had to get a green ring.
You had to get the 3/4 22mm adapters.
Yeah, it was olive. It just had a green painted ring.
Oh no, I'm talking about end feed. You have to get a proper end feed fit to take them across as well. But yeah, it was olive on it, 3/4 olive.
Yeah,
that's right. Slightly different size.
It was slightly thicker.
Yeah, lead locks, Can't get lead locks anymore, I don't think. It's illegal, isn't it, now to join lead? Lead locks was the next step up from wiping the joint money. They were a pain in the ass for leaking, those things were.
Morning, Gareth. Gareth Pierce Models.
Oh, mate, you're right.
Hey, Gareth.
I've still got a couple of old empty tins of the Primus 2000 cans of gas for the blowtorch.
Yeah. I don't think I've got my old man's blowtorch. I think I got rid of it many years ago. I might still have the burner.
I've still got my burner for lead work and stuff, but that's...
Well, I know one of my water keys was my old man. The big, old, square fitting one, which you don't tend to use anymore. Still got that. I've got the tap one. Of course, most of my water meters now, aren't they?
Back in the old days, amazing how far down deep in the road. So I've seen water keys that are near 12 foot long.
Yeah, the amount of times I've been there, elbow deep, down a water keyhole, trying to find a bloody key, and some like cable company or phone companies had the pavement up, and not put the cover back in the right place, and it's not there. You can't do that. You know, it's always a job. You can't do things. You can't get the water off. Like, oh, for Christ's sake! So you have to call your water board and tell them you can't get it. Yeah, elbow deep in God only knows what down those things, bailing it out, trying to find the bloody fitting. I don't miss plumbing at all. It is a pain in the arse job. It really is, especially on your own. Because I was always on my own doing it. It's hard graft on your own. That really hard work. You need a gopher, like I was from my old man. And yeah, the only thing I miss is the money, if I'm completely honest. Bloody pain in the arse. Horrible people. Because you're getting people at their worst time. They've got water pissing through the ceiling or whatever. Dealing with blocked toilets and manky bloody locks. There's money in them though. That's the thing. That was brown gold, not black gold. Brown gold. That was.
Brown gold.
Yeah, brown gold.
Don't get the odd toilet seats. That was another one. See, changing toilet seats. I hate doing that. That's God.
Yeah, it's a bit minging. You need a strong stomach to be a plumber. You soon get hardened up to things.
You do.
You're not going to do that job with a weak stomach. No way.
And then it's 10:30, so you open up your piece bag and just grab a sandwich and go,
Yeah, there you go. Sat in the van, filthy hands. Yeah.
How we survived, I have no idea.
I think had that much bloody bacteria and you just killed each other off.
We had an immune system.
Yeah. I still love those people always take. One mate of mine was always like, "All you do is bend pipes." Is that all I do? And he came to work. He came to work with me one day, and by the end of the day, he goes, "I am absolutely knackered." I was like, "It's a bit more than bending pipes, isn't it?" He was like, "Yeah, a little bit." It's weird because the next day he was late. I was like, "Oh yeah," rang him. You know, you can tell someone's in bed. Oh, it's just stuck in traffic, are you? Yeah. Sounds like you're asleep there.
Dan Pedersen's in the chat.
Hey Dan.
Hey, Dan.
Bending pipes in the right place is an art in its own.
I never used a machine. I did if I had to, but I just used my knee with a spring.
Yes, filled them with sand before when I didn't have a spring.
You know, you talk about, you know, being a gopher.
Yeah.
Work for your dad. That was basically my job. My job let me try this again. My job classification for 10 years at the district school board.
Yeah.
I was called a maintenance A. So I would assist the plumber one day, or the next day I go with the electrician, the next day I go with the welder, you know.
Yeah.
So I got to learn a lot of different stuff.
Yeah.
You're like me, Joe. I only have to see somebody doing something and then I learn how to do it. So.
Yeah. That's the way I am.
I'll teach you better than watching somebody do it.
Providing the guy you're watching knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
I think the one thing that taught me of my old man was not to do things the way my old man did them. every job we go to, every bathroom suite we put in, there'd be several leaks on everything. So you finish, like, yes, we're on time, and like the bath trap would be pissing out water, or the waste would be leaking, and it just made me so thorough on checking stuff when I put it in. But I don't know what was up with my old man, whether he just didn't care or what, I don't know. Everything could leak. He sweated joint and it'd leak. You know, whoever sweated a joint, you know, soldered a pipe and then as it leak, you know where a pain in the arse is because it's wet then.
Yeah.
You've got to empty it out. You got to go, especially if it's underground and it's holding water. That's a nightmare. And we just waste so much time fixing calamities.
It's on the surface of the soil under a floor. And if you've only got 18 inches of space to work in, a small hatch.
And that smell, you'll know the smell from damp floor under a house. It's a very distinctive smell. Horrible.
What I was alluding to yesterday is where the house is that old, it's lead that comes into the house, and then there's the copper being joined onto it, and it's in the most accessible place.
I've still got lead to my house.
Yeah.
Still lead to this. Do you know it's that calcified?
Millions of properties still do.
Yeah, it's that calcified. Nothing there to damage you.
I mean, when you think it's so easy nowadays to dig a trench outside, fire an alkaline pipe through. I mean,
you don't even need to do that, Hugh. You can get a mole in, can't you? The mole will dig it for you.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, you get the remote mole. They don't even need to dig. Just send it in. It'll dig through for you. It's immense.
And those magic new water boxes, just a white tube. You stick your hand down, it's got a big blue key to turn the water on and off, slowly down a meter.
Tell you what, one of the most amazing things I've ever seen, and I wish I'd actually watched him do it because I missed it, is that I mean, my old man had to go work in Southern Ireland for a week one time for somebody we knew here. And it was on Achill Isle, which is like Father Ted territory, that kind of place. Proper solitude. There was a pub and a bloody shop there, and that's about it. And we had, what was his name? Michael working for us as our labourer. He'd never been off the island in his life, and this is a small island, probably smaller than the Wirral Peninsula, where I live, which isn't big. And we had him doing stuff, and we asked him to put a 4-inch hole in a sandstone building, like probably 2 foot thick wall, sandstone. Look, we just need a 4-inch hole for the soil pipe to go in. This house had no plumbing in it. We put it all in from scratch.
Right.
You need a 4-inch hole through there. Can you do that? Ah, yeah, no problem. No problem. Shit, you know, half an hour later, I've done that now. And we walked in and like, holy crap. The hole must have been nearly 2 foot wide.
Took out half a block.
He'd taken that. I was like, holy shit. It's like, yeah, it's a bit big that. He goes, oh, I can put it back in. Put it back in, no problem. I was more amazed how quick he'd done it. And then we needed a trench then for the septic tank outside. Obviously, no drainages are there at all. So we need a 2 foot deep trench, 18 inches wide, from there to down there. It must have been 40 foot long. I tell you now, it was literally 40 minutes later, he'd done it.
They're good at digging, them old guys.
Holy crap.
Mind you,
He wasn't a young bloke, and he was the paper boy for the island as well. On the Sunday morning, he was there, he is on his bike delivering papers. I was like, what the hell?
It's good ground, it's easy dug, but if that's all stone and rock.
Oh my God, I've honestly never seen anyone work so quick in all my life.
I worked with a few Irish
I could see that hole in that water this day. It literally made my old man looking out like, holy shit, look at the size of that.
You just found a handy stone and took the whole thing out.
Yeah.
I just packed it.
Spotless. It was all cleaned up as well and everything. There was nothing in the room. It was like, you'd never get anyone to work like this in the UK.
Great idea, because if that had been cored, you've got no wiggle room.
No.
At least with a big space like that, when you put the pipe in, you've got loads of room to move it about to suit yourself. That's a great thing. Whereas if that was just a 4-inch hole cord, you ain't got no wiggle room because that pipe's sliced in there like a finger in a proverbial.
Yeah, that was mad. That island was crazy. Absolutely crazy. That was.
Island.
That's like stepping back in time there. And this was late 90s. This was.
Yeah.
It was like stepping back into the 60s.
We've still got a lot of old buildings up in the hills and up in the glens that are like that. They've got one cold tap, That's what they got coming in.
Yeah, that's what I did. Literally had a coal tap and a fire, just a coal fire, wood fire. That's it. Me and my old man put 2 bathrooms in. I think I had a sink in there, obviously, as well, the tap on it, and we put full oil-fired heating in there with an old Robin Hood boiler.
We're getting few and far between now up here because people, well, estates are selling them and people are buying them and doing them up. But there's still quite a lot of old buildings tucked away in the glens up here that nobody knows about. Well, we know about them, but they're in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah. Oh, this is definitely middle of nowhere, this place, Jesus.
I miss that. That was great going out to jobs like that. That was like a day job. Jump in the van, you were away all day. Most of the day you spent traveling, did very little, but they were great jobs then. Loved them. Out in shooting lodges in the middle of moors and all over the place. They were great.
Yeah.
Like old Victorian buildings, like proper stand for hundreds of years. They ain't going nowhere. They're built of granite and hard as hell to get a hole through them. Good days. I enjoyed that working days. But now I'm old and decrepit. Moving bits of plastic together.
Oh, what's everyone up in chat then? What are you all up to today?
I've just read what Jeff said. I've still got my little tiny Swiss Army knife because it's got a toothpick in it. I like to pick my one tooth.
I've got a Swiss Army card somewhere as well.
I had one of them years ago.
They are really handy. There's so many tools in that thing. It's crazy.
Just like a credit card.
Yeah, it's brilliant. I can't carry it now because it doesn't fit in the back of my. It should always be my wallet. It won't fit in the back of this. And I don't carry a wallet anymore. I never have any cash. Never do, Hannah Nixie.
I think I had that lost in a fishing tackle bag or someone one time.
Yeah, I got a blue one. It's upstairs somewhere. I know it is.
Dan's off to work.
See you, Dan.
Have a safe drive day.
Have a good day, mate. Hope your day goes quick and safe.
Very safe.
Yeah. Hope we get no obnoxious customers.
You're gonna get those.
Yeah, sadly.
Oh, God, this is knackering.
All this talks make me want to go and visit my local tackle shop. Fishing tackle gunsmith Graham's Inverness. Been here since 1800 and on.
There's 3 things I miss doing that me and Hannah used to do all the time. So obviously I kept fish for a long time. So for many years when we had our massive community tank, we'd just go to fish shops randomly on a day off. Because when Hannah was working Specsavers, she only ever off on a Wednesday and a Sunday. So I used to always take Wednesdays off and we'd spend the day doing something. It was only me and Hannah back home on it, obviously. So we'd literally went all over the country, different fish shops and everything. I did the same for gun shops, been everyone all over the country. And then obviously with the dogs as well, we'd go to different pet shops and things. And I kind of miss doing that.
Used to do that myself.
God, we used to go everywhere.
Aquarium shops or pet shops in general, and gunsmiths, fish and tackle shops, etc., etc. They all have that particular smell.
Yeah,
it's a nice smell. I like that.
My favourite one was Target Sport in Bolton. It was a gun shop. That was great in there because they had loads of good second-hand stuff. It'd always be like, I'm just popping in here for some ammo or whatever. I'd always come out with a gun, always. And she'd be like, what have you done now? I said, well, second-hand, it was a bargain. I couldn't resist it.
Graham's is the same here, but it's the only one left now. We used to have about 5 or 6.
Yeah, Target Sport shut down years ago.
Fishing tackles, there was Ormison, McDonald's.
Yeah, we used to do that. Go out, get something to eat, have a look in a few shops, do a bit of shopping. It was nice.
It was Gray. Now, Gray, do you remember Gray's Optics? Used to do gun sights as well.
No.
Gray's, he actually had a factory in Inverness. And the old guy was a colonel, but he had his own tackle shop in the town, and it was ye olde fashioned. It's actually a pub now, but
yeah,
still called Gunsmith. But it was the most fantastic place to go into. And when you're 18, I mean, this guy looked like 90 back then, old retired colonel, and that's what he did. If you needed a specific fly tie-in or whatever, and you had none left, he'd say, be back in 5 minutes. He'd nip through the back and whip you up 8 or 9 or whatever, however many you wanted.
Yeah.
He'd go and make them there on the spot. He made all his ammunition was Gray's ammunition. He made it himself.
Yeah. Yeah, we used to have Target Sports Bolton, Field Sports Equip in Rill. It was run by Reg Gizzy. My local one here, which is Photocam in Birkenhead. I love going in those shops because they were all proper old school gun shops.
Yeah.
So you find all sorts in there.
But I think how many shops Inverness used to have, because
High street retail is dead, isn't it? Unfortunately.
I mean, Inverness was the mecca for hunting, shooting, and fishing. All the Victoria, it's the only railway line you could get up to the Highlands. In Victorian times, there was thousands of people appeared here. Every other shop sold guns, tackle, you name it.
Do you have a lot of deer stalking by you?
Oh yeah, the hills are clouted and
With the gillies.
Yep, all over. I look out my window, I can see them. Well, I see the hills. Can't see the deer, obviously. Sometimes they come down low in the winter. I can not quite into town, but I'm right on the edge of town. It's 5-minute walk and I'm in the fields. You know?
I do miss hunting massively.
I can see the tree line. Tree line is about half an hour walk for me.
Miss
Right
fishing.
at the bottom of the glen. You know? I'm very lucky where I live.
What'd you say, Joe?
Said I miss fishing.
Fishing. I've been fishing. I enjoyed it. It's not something I ever did as a
Well,
sport.
fishing-
It was always shooting for me.
Yeah, well, I always was out in the boat, and it was always trolling for me. So I was always moving in the boat.
Yeah.
So,
That's a good old days. Now we're sticking bits of plastic together.
Yeah. Chatting shit on the internet.
Forgetting that we're live. Boring you.
I never forget I'm live. So you worry about that.
I just did. I think
I'm,
listen
I'm,
to it. I wish he'd shut them.
I'm always conscious we're live. Steve's doing a bit of work on his FAMO. Cool. Anybody else doing any modelling?
I'm losing the will to live.
Wow, what are you doing? Carboning?
Yeah, rear diffuser.
Yeah. No, you're paying, mate.
Oh.
No, you're paying. You just think that once you're done, that's it.
Yeah, it's what you said earlier, but
Keep going, mate. You'll do it. We've got faith in you.
Brooklyn, do it.
Could be worse, Paul. It could be like that Ferrari where I sat in carbon all and then wrecked the paint twice.
yeah, true.
Start all over again twice. And then put it in the box because I couldn't be arsed with it again. I know. It's annoying, isn't it? Boring.
I've done what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm on the 8th piece.
Yeah.
And it doesn't look like I've done anything.
It'll come together at the end.
And then again, by the time you get to the 108th piece, it'll be nearly finished.
There you
It's what it is. It's all the little twiddly pieces.
Yeah.
You don't seem to be getting anywhere. I want to get to the big bits, and I know it feels like I'm getting somewhere.
Yeah.
It's always like that with modelling. It's the little fiddly bits that take all the time. God knows how many times I've masked this thing. And there's more to come. I'm not nearly finished yet. Right. Compressor's on. I'm going to mute because I'm going to make a racket.
Okay.
But I remember where the mute button is.
If you listen quietly, you can hear you.
I don't do girly ones. Sorry, any girls that's listening.
Oh, where did that go? Over there. It's just perfect, that one, and the perfect volume, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't know how loud it is on stream. I'm not.
You muted yourself.
Yeah, press the wrong button.
It's just perfect, that one, and the perfect volume, isn't
Hang
it?
on.
I don't know how loud it is on stream. I'm not.
Oh, yeah, muted myself there, didn't I?
Oh. Mm-hmm.
You muted yourself.
Yeah, press the wrong button.
Yeah, that's perfect. I like that. You tell me.
You've done it again.
Yeah, I've turned everything off. Well, there, aren't I?
Oh, God.
Would you rather be sanding white metal bits, Paul?
Yeah.
There's always soul destroying bits and everything, isn't there? Don't mind doing this as much, to be fair. It's not too bad to do. Just think we get to listen to Joe complain about the Motherfucker Hurricane in a few weeks.
Yeah. The thing with this is you do like a small area and you have to go and do somewhere else away from it while that piece is drying.
Yeah, you gotta leave it alone.
Yeah.
It does dry quite quicker, to be fair. Or sorry, it does dry to a point where you can do other stuff around it quite quick.
Yeah.
Which carbon Tammy, I can see it on your bench.
Yeah.
Tammy stuff's good. What decal solutions are you using, Paul?
Yours. Well,
Which
not yours
one?
now. But,
What strength you got, mate?
I've got all three, but
Yeah,
I usually use the. It depends on what it's going on. If it's going on a flat surface, I use the strong. If it's going on the on a curved or an undulating surface, I use the extra strong. Obviously.
Yeah, I tend to use the strong for most of it now, and then hit it finally with the extra.
Yeah. So if it's if it's just a straight flat, I'll use the normal. But
yeah. It does react well to our decal solutions. That stuff.
It does. It does.
Really conform. You can really cheat that stuff.
Well, that's what I've said to you on numerous occasions. If there's one product, not wishing ill on anyone, but if the ultimate product ranges all fell over tomorrow, please keep the decal solution.
Yeah.
It's the best product of everything that you've ever produced. Personal opinion.
I am very proud of that one.
Because I've used, like most models, I've used many
I've got them all.
Decal solutions.
There's about 15 behind the Mac monitor. I've tried everything. Daco, Tamiya, Mr. Hobby.
Yeah.
Everything. I've tried them all. Solver set's good. It's just not strong enough for some of them.
Yeah, that's the one I've got as a backup.
You can't get it readily in the UK either.
And that's the only one I've got as a backup as a if I run out of everything else. But the ultimate decal solution is just wonderful.
Yeah,
it really is.
That's my proudest creation for Ultimate. That one. hand formed and
Yeah.
what's the
And
word?
rolled on thighs.
Concocted by myself. Yeah, rolled on my milky white virgin thighs. That was.
There's a disturbing thought.
It is very disturbing.
But aroused at the same time.
No,
I am
all I can
dyslexic.
think of is the hair in there.
Hey, there's no hair. Thank you.
Oh no.
I shave.
Ew.
Oh.
What the fuck was that?
Oh god.
Can we get away with that on a Friday night? Because the FUCK, it is kind of like muted out, isn't it?
What the fuck was that?
I don't know. It's borderline, isn't
Yeah,
it?
no, it's borderline. That, yeah.
I don't think that would be suitable for a Friday night. That one.
No.
We'll have to stick with the old.
Sweet baby Jesus and the orphans.
That one will be all right.
What's that from originally?
Phoenix Nights is Brian Potter.
Oh, right. Okay.
I say it all the time.
I know you do. Yeah, but
Yeah.
I can't. I can never remember where you got it from.
You know where I'm like with my memory, mate. He remembers loads of mad stuff.
Yes.
I want Father Jack. That would be an ecumenical matter.
Oh yeah.
I couldn't find it yesterday.
That's one Colin uses all the time.
Does he?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's another one of my favourite ones. Anything I don't want to answer, like what's in this UMP product? It's an ecumenical matter. That. And maybe Father Jack's feck off. Hey, we'll see. We'll get away with that on a Friday night because it's feck off. They got away with it on Channel 4. I don't know how they got away with that back in the day, to be honest.
Yeah, it's a good show that was.
Oh, so funny. Brilliant, brilliantly written comedy. Subtle as well, very subtle comedy.
And the same guys that wrote Black Books. That was brilliant.
Yeah, I watched that. I didn't appreciate it as much as...
Black Books is absolutely superb. It really is.
It's kind of like slapstick comedy without the slapstick, isn't it? It's that kind of stupid humour, isn't it?
There are bits of slapstick in it, but
Yeah.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, there's so many sound bites I need to find. I want the covered in piss from Phoenix Nights, but I can't find it. I'm gonna have to source it myself and edit it and find it that way. I quite had to get a soundbite of Dan saying that's what she said.
Mm.
Oh,
Anyway, this is get the carboning done.
yes, go on. Hurry up.
Yeah, right. Absolute tons to do.
How far do we go on this? Oh, there's Hannah.
No, it's the other way.
And James off out at the post.
A big shipment on its way.
A few of them. Any sign of yours yet? We've been checking the tracking. Is that a customs yet?
Yeah, it still says it's in customs.
It won't take too long, mate. At least it's in customs.
We'll see what it says today,
Yeah.
Monday.
Still not bad though. It said Friday, didn't it? So it's not too far off.
Nope.
It's not bad at all. Considering the postage cost is half what other places charge for that.
Mm-hmm.
It's not bad at all. Not bad service. for an ecumenical matter. I love my brick.
Back off, Cup.
Is it just me, or is the whole country out of MLT?
Don't know, mate. Have you tried airdraftcraft.net?
Tried everywhere. What's the hobby level thinner, and I can't find it
Oh dear.
anywhere. It's a pain because I've never been so low and thinner in my life. I've got probably a quarter bottle of Rapid. That's no much use. And I'm down to about 10 centimeters in each bottle in my other two. Drastic situation. I can get one, but not the other. And
Jad Lamb's got the small bottles.
no, I'm not paying that.
$7.45.
No.
Wonderland will show it as having it in stock, even if they don't. It's one thing I hate about Wonderland models. 17 quid on eBay. Jesus Christ.
$11.95 is normally what I pay, something like that. But I'll buy.
John at Scale Model Shop's got it in stock. You?
All right.
$11.75. There you go, mate. Yeah.
John. I forgot about John.
Yeah, Scale Model Shop. All these model shops are buried in the back of my head.
I have used him before. That's where I got my last batch of.
He's all right, John.
I think I got my last batch of UMP Sanders from him when everybody else.
And Kent Models might have it as well. Kent Models have got one left in stock, same price. Yeah, there's loads of good little hidden shops to find stuff like that. Element Games is good. Not a usual place you think of going. And they're not far from me. They're in Stockport, so I can always pick up one as well if I'm absolutely desperate.
Cornwall this morning. Those letters, that's the proper lifeboat font. That's
yeah. That's good.
for the base, so I can put the
Is
name.
that the old Airfix kit, that, Hugh?
Yeah.
Not a nice kit, that, is it?
What's that?
It's not a nice kit, is it?
If you do your research, there is workaround.
Yeah, but I mean, just as a kit fitting together, it's not nice.
My hull was not so much problem, but the superstructure.
Yeah. They're epic. They're epic machines, those lifeboats.
And I got.
They're virtually unsinkable, those things, aren't they?
They are, yeah. They're self-righting.
Yeah.
This is the 7 class that are, and most of them were right back to the Barnett class.
Yeah, they've always been high-end machines, haven't they?
Barnett had 15 isolated pockets in it, so it was unsinkable. It wasn't self-righting, but it wouldn't sink.
Yeah.
All these pop back up.
Anyone who volunteers for that, anyone who lives on the coast and has seen what these guys do for free as volunteers, they've got the biggest bollocks in the world, those guys and girls that do that job.
Not on the coast, inland too. Like we have one in Loch Ness.
Yeah.
I think,
honestly, as a volunteer service, it takes some bravery, that does. Absolute bravery. Especially when you look into the history of the RNLI, when it was just 8 blokes in a rowing boat. And out they went into RCs, which RCs are horrendous.
1824, I think it was, if my memory serves.
Yeah, brave people. Even nowadays, they're probably some of the most well-equipped emergency service, aren't they?
I think, because I was looking at it not long ago, it's about 500,000 people they've saved in Britain alone.
Yeah, and it's not government funded. It's a charity, isn't it, technically, I think?
Yeah, so donations.
We should do our next fundraiser for the RNLI.
Paul, I was going to mention that yesterday when you were asking.
Yeah.
You weren't sure.
We should, because I live on the coast. I have 3 lifeboat stations around me. Hang on, I've got one in. Let me think. I've got one in New Brighton, one in Hoylake, one in West Kirby.
Yeah.
Thurston. Is there any further up?
That's a good shout.
Yeah, I've seen these guys who have pages on them, even back in the 90s. I've been there outside the station back in the day when I was a boy racer. We used to park up not far from where they were. The flare goes up, they get their page, and whatever they're doing at any time of the day, they drop it and run. And if they miss that boat, it goes without them.
They've all got
They've got to get. You literally get people just screeching up in cars, ditching the cars, ditching push bikes, people jumping through bushes and everything just to get there, and they're all volunteers. It's unreal.
A lot of them are obviously working, and they've got very
the full-time jobs, a family,
very understandable employers.
Yeah, and unless you've seen them actually go out and rescue people, whether it's inland or the inland boat or the offshore, wherever, it's an amazing service. It really is.
The one and only time they can't go is if the engineer don't turn up.
Yeah.
They don't go anywhere without the engineer.
But we should do that. I'm happy to do a fundraiser for RNLI.
It's funny, when you mentioned that yesterday, I was going to mention it in comments. I said,
it's all publicly funded, isn't it?
Yep.
And that's wrong in a way, but it's probably better for the running of it.
It's a massive, I mean,
it's probably better ran, isn't it? Better equipped, less paperwork.
Yeah, less bureaucracy.
Less corruption.
That's why all their boats are named after people that have left them bequests.
Yeah. Well, Blue Peter, look what Blue Peter did for them.
Yeah.
Blue Peter, how many lifeboats did Blue Peter get purchased over the years doing their fundraising for them? Loads. But yeah, I'll quite happily do a fundraiser for the RNLI.
Someone quite close to me, because my mother's, I'm from a farming background, but my mother's side of the family was fishing. They came from Montrose on the East Coast. My uncle served on the boats, and I've known loads of people. I still know people that serve on the lifeboats.
Yeah.
I actually pay a monthly. I'm actually a member, but I'm what they call a land member. I don't actually go to see or do nothing, but it's like being a, what's the word?
Patron.
Yeah, sort of. Yeah.
But we also have Coast Guard, which I think is government funded, isn't it? Coast Guard.
Coast Guard is, yeah.
And again, we see them all the time. They save people's lives left, right, and centre, because that is actually blue light emergency services, isn't it? Coast Guard.
The Coast Guard took over from the RAF search and rescue.
Right. Yeah, we get a lot of the land vehicles around here, and because obviously I live on a peninsula, so I'm literally surrounded by water. So we get a lot of people getting into trouble, usually walking to Hillbrow Island, not realising that the tide's coming in. And for Christ's sake, stupid thing in the world. If that catches you there, it surrounds you. You're screwed.
Coast Guard's busy up there.
And I tell you, also good as well in the summer, the lifeguards, because I think that's a council funded thing, but the guys that do it and girls that do it are volunteers that do it. Yeah. Basically, they're on the popular parts of the beach, just sat there all day, just keeping an eye on people. I think that's a volunteer service as well.
If I remember rightly, this Airfix kit was available with a 72nd skill seeking. So
yeah, I think it did come as a set once.
Yeah, it did. It's not nice.
I'll tell you what, I reckon we should do that in the next fundraising.
Lifeboats. And it's something you don't hear much about. On the odd occasion you hear on the news, but it's got to be a major incident. But they're out, they're training twice a week. Yeah. They're out on a call. Well, round about me, like I've got, Loch Ness one's out today. North Keswick, which is just over the bridge, they're out at least once, twice a week, because we have a big bridge that goes over the sea to the Black Isle, and there's poor unfortunate people that, anyway, we'll leave that there. Bridges and people in lifeboats, you get what I mean.
Yeah.
That's a fortnightly occurrence here.
Oh, got somebody in the chat there. Trev says West Kirby RNLI has recently launched a fundraising appeal for a new boat. Oh, okay. Are you local then, Trev? I don't think I've ever seen you in the chat before, Trev. Hello, Trev. You all right? Are you local to me then, mate? Are you?
And it's not just the boats, it's a huge organisation. The amount of money that it costs to run a lifeboat station, one, let alone hundreds that are around the country, It's impressive what they do.
The Hoylake one has got a hovercraft as well, which is quite cool.
Yeah. What respect.
That's a good shout, that. I think we will do RNLI, maybe. I'll run past the lads.
My friend up the road, I'm going to give this one to you. Her father was coxswain in the Malig lifeboat, and this one's been done as the Malig lifeboat. They actually still have it. That's the one. This is the boat they use. So I'm going to give it to her.
I'm up for supporting any emergency service.
Yeah, I don't think they actually get classed as emergency service. Though. That's the annoying thing.
Well, they're an emergency.
I know
service.
it is, but I don't think it's actually officially classed as an emergency service.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Well, it should be.
It definitely should be.
I mean, they all work together. They should.
Yeah.
They all work. They worked with the RAF constantly. They work with the Coast Guard constantly.
Right, they're emergency service.
I
Period.
mean, when the lifeboat's out within sight of land, Coast Guard's their first point of contact. The RAF's still with the Poseidon aircraft. Their search and rescue equipment. It's a big thing. You know?
I am. We have spoken before, but not for a long time. Because my name has changed. It was Big T. All right, mate. You okay, Trev? Are you by West Cable then, Trev? Are you down that way? Are you? Yeah. People don't realise the dangers with some of the stuff in the sea. They just really don't understand, especially things like the currents and things. Just whisk you away. Off you go. I'll be honest, around here, I don't think I really want to go in the sea. The beaches have got fairly good ratings, but the water is definitely not very nice. Is it, Paul?
No.
Definitely a bit manky, isn't it?
The Mersey's kind of brown, isn't it? Grey, brown.
Like a weird grey brown, the Mersey.
Yeah, the D's cleared up a lot over the last 30 years. So.
Yeah.
That used to be brown and horrible, but now it's a lot clearer than it used to be. And a lot of the like fish, like trout and salmon, have come back into it naturally rather than being reintroduced.
That's good, isn't it? Yeah, West Kirby. Well, there you go. Another local person. That's good. Is that writing on there? Is that flash? That's writing. Again, I've got to put gloves on. Every time. Every time I do these.
I'd like to see more lifeboat kits available, but there's very few out there.
Yeah, there's not much of a call for it, sadly, is there?
There's this one, and there's a frog.
There's a few balsa kits, isn't there? A few.
I think there is.
Yeah, you get Billings as a really old one, can't you?
Mm.
Yeah.
I was really wanting to try. I've been looking everywhere, but you can get in wood balsa, but it's 3 feet long. It's a monster. It's like a museum-sized piece. But for Katrina, because an old man was coxswain on it, and he was the local boat builder. He couldn't swim to save his life, yet he was coxswain on a lifeboat. Terrified of water, a boat builder, yet he was coxswain in the lifeboat. So it shows you the kind of cahoolies they have.
Brian says he's not going in the sea of black. If you go in that sea there, you can't have an extra arm, Brian.
He'd probably come out with a different view on life.
Come out as a Ninja Turtle. They've just spent a ridiculous amount of money in West Kirby, where Trev's talking about building a new coastal defence wall. It's something like 17 million quid to build this wall.
Oh, Tracy.
Hang on, where's Tracy? Oh yeah, there he is.
Oh, Trace.
Good moron. Good monring. Yeah, just spent a ridiculous amount of money building this coastal defence wall. Well, they're still building it now because all the roads are bloody shut at the minute. We went to the chippy there the other day, didn't we? And I got cornered down a bloody road, turned around, and a bloody skip truck dropped a skip to sit there for 5 minutes. I was like, oh, for Christ's sake. But yeah, absolutely ludicrous amount of money on a new bloody coastal defence wall.
Bloody truck drivers.
Bloody hell.
Bloody truck drivers, yeah.
Bloody, bloody, bloody.
Yeah, don't do that.
Oh. Never gets old, that, does
We
it?
never get old, that one. It's too subtle. It's way too subtle. It's too subtle. It's not as in your face as
That is so hilarious. I watch it.
that video is one of the funniest videos on YouTube. Please, if you can hear me playing that and you don't know what it is, go on YouTube and look for Democracy Manifest and watch that guy getting arrested in the Chinese restaurant.
Absolutely crazy. That
It's hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. He's proper playing up for the camera. And it's one of the funniest videos on YouTube. I love it. There was over 100% over budget. Oh my God. And over 3 months late. It's crazy, and it's shut the road, isn't it, Trev? It is. We were literally there today at Marigold's getting lunch. And maybe Sayers for a cake. You've got to get a cheeky custard slice up in here from Sayers. And I went down the road down the side, and then I was like, oh, I can't get out. So I did a turn around, and as it turned, the skip wagon pulled in. I was like, oh, okay, I'll sit here 5 minutes then. Yeah, because Hannah and James go there on a Sunday normally. They don't think they've been for a while because they can't really walk down the front at the minute. Did it need it, Trev? Did it need a new wall? I don't know what the issue was because the Marine Lake's there. I take it that Marine Lake's still there. So what's to solve with a new wall? I don't get it myself. I might be missing something there. I don't know.
the old one crumbling or something.
I don't know of, but it's the original wall, and then how long ago did they build that Marine Lake? 30 years ago, whatever it was. They built a Marine Lake, so they did a big concrete foundation that's like a walkway around the edge, and it's like an enclosed marina then for the windsurfers and what have you. So that's there as well. So I don't know if it's that affected a high tide. I don't know actually.
It's probably done on the cheap back in the day. Now it's crumbling to pieces.
No, back in the day, mate, that wall was original. That's very well made. Very well made. With all the old kind of, I don't know if Victorian, I don't think, but the old style railings on it. I think Hannah said they got rid of that. Oh, don't lose that. Where's that gone now?
The old docks in Liverpool, they've been, God, if it was built around that time, then it wouldn't have been made out of rubber.
The docks did well on the bombings. Only because the Luftwaffe missed. They missed, the Luftwaffe missed those docks and hit my road over there. That's quite a miss, that.
Yep.
Can't start a new flood defence is needed. The sea does come onto the prom a few times. Yeah, I'll be wild then. A lot of the time, though, this council spending, and a lot of people don't realise it, is they've got their budget to spend for the year.
Yeah.
And if they don't spend that budget, they get less money the year after, so they have to do things like this. By me, there's a dual carriageway that goes from Tesco's to where I live in Morton, and it was a 60 mile an hour road for all the time I've known it. Then they restricted it to 50, and now I think it's 40 now. And then in their infinite wisdom, they decided to partition one lane off and make a cycle lane out of it. So you literally see one bike on it a week, and yet in rush hour, the road's gridlocked and ambulances get stuck now and can't get through. And you just know it's one of those things where they've had a budget to spend. And they thought, right, we can waste a load of money doing this, because I bet you it's gone in a year, because so many people complain about it. Just hold the traffic up. It's a major road in and out.
Health board's the same. Between jobs years ago, I worked in the stores in the hospital down Montrose way, and it came up to budget time. And they had X amount of money that they didn't know what to do with, so they bought flat screen TVs way back when flat screens first came out.
Yeah.
They bought about 48 of them or something that were intended to go into wards. But anyhow, they lay in the store for about 4 years before they went anywhere.
Crazy.
But that was just an idea of how to spend this money.
Yeah, I can understand why they do it because they get less budget next year if they don't spend it. I do understand that. It's when they build stupid things.
Yeah.
Like, you know, that wall down there by Trev we're talking about, but it's such a shut the seafront down, you can't drive down the front now.
The argument in the hospital was, well, why are you trying to save all this money in the first place when you could be everybody's shouting for money and you're busy saving it, and at the end of the year you buy bloody tellies that nobody needs if you want.
Yep. Yeah. Bit mad, isn't it?
Fitted and where they were bought for. And
What's Trev? But they received way more objections to it than people agreeing to, but they still went ahead. Yeah, they won't. It'd be for that reason, won't it? Like I say, they've got money to spend and they've got to do it.
and there'll be a grand opening ceremony and sandwiches and champagne.
I don't know.
How many meetings have they had to decide what was actually happening?
I don't know, but there's a few businesses on that seafront. I bet they're really pissed off at the minute.
Yeah, won't they? Councillors won't be bothered. So no, they're not very Right.
Right, so we've got that. And that there and there. There's a big one, which would be that one. Goes there. We've got an anti-roll bar thingy, which would be... I had that this morning. Where did you go? There you are. That's you. And then we need... Got that. With that. Should be another one, is there?
Misappropriation of funds. That's the word I was thinking.
There you go. Yeah,
Cool.
they have to use it or lose it, even budgets for mobile phones. Yeah, I mean, you can understand to a degree, can't you? I suppose, but it still takes the piss, doesn't it?
Mind you, they might have got a backhander from the Environment Agency or something because it's a defence or something like that. You never know. Been a backhander somewhere, I know that.
What the hell is this trying to tell me to do here? This makes no sense at all. Right, so that one goes through there. Okay. That goes in there. And that one. Because there's two different ones. Knobhead. I'm a moron. Right, okay, that makes sense now. So that one.
That's Tracy's job.
That one goes. I'm looking at the thing, thinking what there's this many in here, because I've got it in my freaking hand, that's why. Right, so that goes like that on that one, and that one goes through there. Okay, so I've got the right parts. That, and that. Do these all need drilling? What's going on here with these? But that's got a hole in it. Okay.
Yeah, Jeff, you're right. Mobile phones, that's a touchy subject up here just now too, because they've reduced the amount of energy, i.e. power, going to the masks. People in rural areas can't get a signal at all now.
Hmm.
Even the Highlands get the blame of it. You're not supposed to live remotely.
How dare you?
Which always makes me laugh because no matter where you live in the British Isles, you know, never any further from, what, 60, 70 miles from the sea. You know? It's not a big island we live on.
Not really.
Well, it's only 600 miles top to bottom. Something like that. Not bad.
Did you get your YouTube chat up on the PC, Joe? Did you figure it out?
No.
So what you can do is if you minimize your Zoom screen and make it smaller, you can move it over and you can customize the size of the screen, Joe, by going into the corner and dragging it. It'll reduce it. So you can put that screen in one corner and then go back to YouTube, open that full screen, get that where you want it to, so to the live stream, and then minimize that and make that a custom size, and you can overlay them on top of each other. So what I do is I tend to put the chat on the far right, so it just fits in, and then I put the Zoom next to it, so it's all on one screen for you then. But if you get stuck, wait for Alan, because Alan explained it well to you the other day.
Yeah.
Because obviously I can't see PC stuff, it's different from me.
I just minimize the Zoom and then open the YouTube and mute it so nobody's getting the playback.
Yeah.
Okay, you've got.
You can do it that way then. This is why I have two monitors.
Yeah.
Joe, I've got you lot on this and the chat in front of me on that one, so I don't need to do anything like that.
And you're minimizing.
Yeah, I'm opposite. I've got you on in front of me, and then I've got the chat on on the big screen TV over here.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you can see it.
Well, I can see the chat, no problem.
Yeah, it's all good then. But if you ever want to do that, I'd say you can do it. Just minimize it. You can custom the size of the window then.
Mm-hmm.
You can move them around so they're like next to each other. And you got both on one screen then.
Easy, all right. I know there's a way of doing all this stuff, but
Yeah.
like I said, until I actually have somebody tell me where to click and everything else.
Well, just save your questions for Alan.
Yep.
Drive Alan crackers.
Yeah.
I do.
As soon as he's finished work, he pops in here, do some modelling.
Yeah, he's getting mad about IT. Yeah.
Bombarded by IT questions.
Listen, I'm just impressed with myself that I got it this far.
Yeah.
You've done it. It's amazing.
Old Bobcat did well.
Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. It's amazing. Just wait till it all crashes, Joe. That's the next bit of fun.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
It will do.
Nothing in the instructions. Of course not.
DS Models says, hi guys, pop and say hello. Hello. DS Models. Who's that then? Is that somebody we know? DS. Did someone change their name? Well, hello, DS. I don't think we've ever seen that name in the chat before, so hello, mate.
Wecklum.
Good morning.
Wecklum abroad.
That's where that goes.
Aboard. So.
That stuff goes in there. Oh.
I see the difference. Oh, Jamie is today.
Just want to say the same. You're having a time out. You'll be burnt out for Jamie.
Oh, Brian says, Paul, is the kettle one any good last Friday? What did you win, Brian? I forget what you've won now. What was it you won, Brian? What the hell did Brian win? I can remember it, but I can't remember what it bloody was now. Used to be the Arsenals and Vintage was short there. Don't think I've popped in chat before. Probably MCC UK Modern Group. Oh, okay, mate. Well, there you go. Good to see you, buddy. Welcome aboard. Or as you said, Wacklem. If you're a fan of Still Game, you'll know that joke.
My neighbour down the stairs got one of them doormats.
Yeah. Awesome.
Brian got the
Mustang.
yeah.
Oh, the GT4 Tamiya.
Yeah. Lot number 1.
Oh. You're doing it out the box, no, mate? All good. Lovely kit, that, mate. Very, very nice kit.
Yeah, I did it out of the box. Beautiful.
Yeah, you did, didn't you? Yeah, that's right. I did the bolt scheme. It's a lovely kit.
Beautiful.
Do I still have mine? Or did I sell that? I sold that. No, yeah, I did. Yeah, no, you found that out the box. Unless you want to change the decal scheme, Brian, it's fine out the box. God.
Paint those little suckers separately. search engine might be. Well, we definitely need Ford engine blue.
Uh-oh. Zip it always up, eh?
Yeah. It'll get here.
I didn't say. Oh, did we say? Yeah, we did say. Oh, oh, we wait for you, did. Oh dear.
Where about in England's Matlock?
Matlock.
Yeah,
Got a freaking clue.
never heard of it. Just a missed call on my phone there when I was at Matlock. I don't know anybody from Matlock. Don't know anybody from England.
Manhole accessibility, email Bedford O types. Live usually on a Saturday night, but we also build partworks and other look at that. Oh, cool. Excellent. Have a look. Well, I go live every day on here. Every morning. Well, we go live every day here on every morning. I've also got my other channel, International Scale Modeler, which is linked down below on where video builds are. If you're not a subscriber, give us a sub. And if you're not a subscriber on the main channel, go over there and give us a sub as well.
Matlock's in Derby.
Derby.
Derby. How random is that?
What's that?
It's just a phone call from somewhere like that. I mean, it's just a wee village. I'll have to check my eBay if I bought anything from that area. I don't know.
But a lot of the scammers use fake proxy numbers as well.
No. Oh, God, no. Right. Yeah, I finally got the vinyl lettering to finish off my Typhoon. Brilliant. Always keep your eye. Model train shops are a great source of stuff you don't get. You can hunt stuff for aircraft down for months and not find anything. Go to a model train shop. They have every style of lettering, font, you name it. And pretty much every size you can imagine. All done on vinyl, colored vinyl of your choice. That solved my problem. Excellent. Cornwall, all the way to Cornwall. I only ordered it on Saturday. And it's here today. I remember the name of the shop now. Cornwall Model Boats Limited. There you go. And real ones.
Right.
Poor Si must be busy as hell these days.
Si will be busy.
He said he got a lot of them done. I was speaking to him. I accidentally rang him in here last night. I was talking to Rich and I accidentally rang Si on the on Facebook. And he was saying he's actually got quite a lot of it done, which is good.
He doesn't hang about at our side.
Nope.
He's a good lad.
He's doing sterling work there on that.
That is a nightmare.
Yeah, that's a lot of work doing that.
It's bad enough just organising a handful of parcels to go to a shop to post.
Yeah.
And a big shout out to Tracy too for all her help.
Yes, definitely.
Definitely.
Speaking of Tracy, are you working today? Tracy, you working today, mate? I know he had some busy deliveries to do. I wonder if he's done them all now. I hope so. He had like 28 cars to pick up, didn't he?
Something like that, yeah.
A lot, wasn't it? Oh, last two parts to clean up. Oh, look at that. Absolutely cripples your thumbs doing this, doesn't it, Paul, holding these parts?
Oh yeah, tell me about it. But right now I'd swap you.
I wouldn't.
Hmm.
I've got a little bit of carboning to do on that beamer as well. Not a lot, thankfully.
Never done a carbon decal.
It's easy. It's just, like Paul said, when you got bloody loads of them, you got pieces.
Yeah,
It's a pain in the ass.
Oh, yeah, you have to tailor make absolutely every individual piece to go into wherever it's going to go. And because I'm doing the chevron, version,
Well, that's
you've got to mirror the image on the other side.
Yeah. Worst one I've ever done was that 05 Subaru spoiler.
Yeah.
I did it in 45 individual pieces, wherever it was. All matching weave.
Yeah.
All individually cut to size.
Yeah.
And they were tiny little pieces. Tiny little pieces. But sheer stubbornness, I was like, I'm doing this.
Yeah. It's soul destroying, but yeah.
Looks good when it's done though, mate. It'll look epic.
but the sense of achievement you get when you've done it, and that's what it's all about, isn't it? That's why we do it.
Yep. Oh, no work for a few days. 31 cars last week. Bloody hell, mate. That is a lot.
Tracy must have driven more cars than any of us put together.
Why do you keep muting yourself, Paul?
Hannah walked in
Oh, right.
with my lunch in a can for me, so I just muted quickly.
Oh, sorry, I thought you'd done it by accident or something.
Oh, I meant, no. But I think I cut myself off there, didn't I, ever so slightly when I was talking. But yeah, I get muted. I didn't actually mute them. I didn't mute them.
It's all right, Tracy. You're not the only moron about.
Yeah, plenty of morons knocking around here.
Oh.
Come from a long line of morons, I love you know.
Moron. Plus, 2 to 3 bars are on vacation this week. Ooh.
Vacation.
Oh.
And a bobcat. There we go. We're done. We're all done. Let's go drill holes now. In the meantime, I'm going to clean myself up.
Ooh,
And have my lunch. Leftover pizza from yesterday.
yum.
Papa John's pizza as well.
I've got anything from lunch. I'll have to go to the shop to get myself.
I've got that. I've got some Fire Pit smoked chorizo McCoys as well.
I
Bit of
do.
garlic bread.
I've got Doritos,
Oh, Doritos.
chili ones, and I've got a jar.
They're James's favourite, though.
I love them.
Yeah, he loves them.
They go really nice with the Doritos dip, the jar of salsa.
Yeah.
God, the price of that in the shop. I thought, no.
Give me sour cream any day. Just get a tub of sour cream from somewhere. Good stuff.
Yogurt. Dip it in yogurt, it'll be fine.
2, 6, 8.
Food shopping for Brian. See you later, Brian.
Later, Brian.
Hi, Brian. Ta-ra, Chuck. Right, masked again.
You going to join us today, Tracy? You going to jump in, mate? Seen you for a while, haven't you?
Yeah, come on in, Tracy. I'm fed up being the only moron about here.
I gotta take off shortly.
Oh, no.
Where you going? The model shop, Joe?
No,
Oh,
I'm going to have lunch with my daughter and my mother.
Ah, cool.
cool. Then you can go to the model shop on the way home.
There you go.
Yeah. Let's see what they say.
Question in the chat for you from Tracy, Joe.
Whoa, now that's a question.
Rubber seat. Going with a rubber seat, Tracy. Oh, it's out of customs. The item has arrived at a domestic sorting center.
Yay.
I would go polyvinyl chloride if I was.
There we go. Huh? Shouldn't take that long now that it's out of customs.
Apparently, you can get, there's a new paint store open where you can get pretty much any paint made you want. If you're looking for paint, then you're looking for paint.
Oh, I am on. We're looking for paint. Where was that again, Hugh? What company?
I think it's called Pro Scale.
Will that be www.proscalepaints.uk?
That's the one. Yeah, that's why it last up. Facebook the other day. And I thought, oh, that I must tell the guys about that.
Sounds very good, that.
Not sure if they do spares yet, though, but they certainly do.
Yeah, I'm waiting for some pro scale paints to get here. And some 2K to get here.
Good.
How you making up there, PJ?
Oh, you know, I should worked out that I'm going to run out of carbon. So just had to order some more. So
It's always the way, isn't it?
I've only got these bits here, unfortunately. I've got loads to do.
Mm.
Bet you Paul's got a few offcuts lined up.
Yeah.
That's all right. I've ordered it now. So
No, I haven't.
cheers, mate.
I remember the last time I saw Paul doing gardening, and there was bits lying all over the bench, and he was raking about for one little bit just to fit in. That would just
Never waste it. No way.
no, I don't. I've got a little bench vise here, over here. It's a Stanley bench vise, and it is absolutely covered in little bits of masking tape.
Mm-hmm.
That sometimes I forget about. But I never throw away tiny little bits of masking tape. I will, but no, any offcuts I always keep aside because you will use them. Bits of chopped up decal and stuff. I've got a box full of old decals that have been chopped up for various reasons. I can't find that Sea King decals though. They must be in the box of the kit. But it's, as usual, it's at the back of the stash. Oh, man. I'll have to dig that out this afternoon somewhere.
Run through, dude. Can't concentrate anymore. Are we back?
Okay.
Pardon me. Right, once more to the booth. To the booth.
Yeah, have a good breakfast, Tracy. Catch you later, DS. Yeah, pop back anytime, mate.
That should be better.
Morning, Brandon.
Hey, Brandon. Hmm. Hmm. Tough to make this look as pretty as the picture on the box. Mhm. A lot of fun.
Ooh. Chilly still. Right, yeah, Brandon's there. Morning, Brandon. You alright, mate? You done all your exercising today, mate? You still got to run. What time is it? Still be early there, Mr. Joe.
Yeah, well, it's 20 to 8 for me. That's good. Fun. That's gonna be so much fun.
See?
Of course you did. Right. Well, I hate to love you and leave you, folks, but I have.
Alright, Joe.
So we will catch you all.
Have a good day, mate.
Yeah, we'll catch you all tomorrow. Take care, everybody.
See you,
See you,
buddy.
Joe. Say go, mate.
Have a good day, mate. Right. Where was I? See you, Tracy. Go run, guys. Try and jump and hang out later. Catch you all later. See you, buddy.
Catch you later, Tracy. Cheers.
Whoa.
Bye, Richard.
Right then. Need to figure out what needs drilling. It doesn't.
Nuts, this is.
Well, that's going to need drilling for a start.
Fuck's sake.
Running out of everything here. I need more bog standard masking tape. Well, it's not bog standard. Duct tape. Instead of using the Tamiya stuff all the time for large rooms. Ding dong.
Rich. Hey, Rich.
Morning, folks.
You all right, mate?
Yeah, Rich.
I'm hanging in there.
Yeah.
Hey, you.
How you doing, bud?
Not too bad. PJ, that's looking nice.
Oh,
Bit of a sore point at the minute, Rich.
Oh,
He's not happy, chappy.
He's just grumpy. He'll be fine when it's done.
You've literally just missed Joe. He's just left.
okay. Well.
All his computer set up and angled right and everything. He's got his speakers now.
Oh, super.
Yeah, he's all good to go, mate. He's all sorted.
Is he going to be back today?
Did he say? I can't remember what he said.
I think he said he'll be back tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, he's got some family life to deal with.
Yeah, he's got some family stuff to do. Which is very selfish, if you ask me, but never mind.
Yeah, I know. How dare you?
How dare you have a
He
life
needs to
outside
get
of
his
us?
priorities set straight.
He does, doesn't he, Rich? I agree.
It's just not cricket.
No, definitely not. Not on this. And stuff to do outside of us.
I think I shall send a strongly worded email.
Yep.
To my local MP, wherever he
Yep.
might be.
Get it done. Right, does this need any more holes in for anything else? Yes. There. Rivet.
Rivets?
It's the worst frog impression I've ever heard.
Hey, that's all you're getting out of me, that.
Sounded more like a toad.
My voice was too croaky, sorry.
Hey,
Talking of croaky, where's Dan? He's on his way back from
He's away from
it's in Montreal at the minute.
Montreal.
Holy hell, what?
The other half of the piece I was jetting about is
Hey, what? He sure travels an awful lot.
Does, doesn't he?
but what a way to travel. The only way. I love jetting about the place. That's fantastic.
Yeah, Rich. Jesus.
God bless you, sir.
You all right there, Rich?
Oh yeah, I just sneeze. When I sneeze a lot.
Yeah, don't you just?
I put it down. Cheap cocaine's been buying.
Yeah, don't I wish? Okay, what do we want to do first? Oh, how about mail?
JC Bricks and Builders. Afternoon, guys. Hello, James.
Hey, James.
James,
Right.
James.
I haven't seen young James in ages. I used to click on his channel now and again, watch him build his Lego, but I haven't done that for a while.
Screw this. Where's the prox on?
Yeah, get your two out, Paul.
Doing it by bloody hand. It's killing my bloody arm already.
Yeah, I've got my foot pedals mounted. I made a sort of a wedge that screws up the skirting board here, so it's right next to my foot.
Yeah, I got a little footrest under here, and mine sits just on there. I don't think I wish I'd seen that bloody hole there, though.
The Proxon itself, well, I've got the flexi drive attached to it just now, but it's bolted, it's mounted on the wall on the clamp, a size 14 wire armor cable.
Yeah.
With a quick release off a push bike seat on it, so I can flick it off and pull it out, if you know what I mean. That sounds. It's push bike speak, flicking it out and pulling it off. Tell you what they're great for as well. If you put a little buffer wheel on them, we're polishing up the PE that's
Yeah.
to remain brass.
Yeah.
It brings it up to a mirror, almost a brass coloured mirror. Shiny reflective. I did it on the bottom of the F111. And I realised I had to paint it, so I rough it all up.
Piss.
I have to get photos of that, so it's done now. Where am I going to put it? It's a big old kite. I've got 3 models over there now. Well, pretty much finished. There's nowhere to put them. I've got to get some boxes, put them in a box.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Yeah.
One of the fins underneath the diffuser has snapped off, and I don't know where it's gone.
Oh.
I didn't even notice it had broken.
Crap.
That happened to me with one of the floodlights on the.
Oh, crappy now. What the hell's that? I don't remember doing it. Shit.
Why we love modelling.
Yeah.
What an arse.
Yeah, Hugh.
It's not quite the same. I thought you'd notice. It's in one of my nice little drawers. These drawers are dead cheap. Look at the depth of them.
Yeah, they're good, aren't they?
Paintbrushes. They're only $9.99 a set. Just changing the subject, take Paul's mind off it.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
It ain't going to work, you know. That's another thing I've run out of scalpel blades. Down my last 10E.
Man, the bloody hell's that gone?
That's a good little tip for keeping scalpel blades. A Tic Tac box.
Yeah, that'll do it.
The ultimate blade.
How's this? Oh, okay. Ah, yeah.
These things are sent to trials, PJ.
Yeah.
What makes it worse is when you don't know when it happened, so it could be any.
Yeah, exactly.
I was lucky with the floodlight on the lifeboat. It was already painted orange, and I spotted it on the carpet, and I was like, "What the hell is that?" I looked at the kit, and I thought, "Oh, damn it." That lay on the floor for probably 2 days before I even noticed it was away.
Yes.
Hopefully you can find it, Paul.
Yeah, I hope
Well,
so.
you know, it's dark blue, and I've got loads of dark blue pieces, and I've got a load of carbon pieces that's black.
Crap.
So, you know, plus I've got one of those carpets, which is absolutely impossible to find anything on.
Yeah.
And I've just found it.
Hey, so at least you got it.
All is not lost.
I don't understand how it's broken now.
Could swear if you want, Paul.
Thankfully, it's a clean break. So,
No, that'll be all right.
Jane says, yeah, doing the Hogwarts Express today. It brought forward. Nice.
that's James pimping his channel. That's what he's doing there.
Cool. Get in there, definitely.
Get that on before it rise. Yes, I've taught you well, James.
We were into that.
To the booth.
Yeah, here he is.
Good morning, afternoon even.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Simon.
How are we all?
All right.
It sounds like Jamie's all right though, does it? Bless him.
No, right.
He's been in hospital all weekend.
Has he?
Yeah.
Where's he put this?
He's still in. He went in Saturday because of stomach pains. He's had a drain and he's still in. Hopefully coming today.
I haven't heard from him at all. Where's this?
I messaged him to see if he was all right.
Oh, crap.
Who's this?
Jamie.
He should be home later, he was saying, so hopefully he'll be back soon.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. You should have put in our chat and told us. I wonder
I've been absolutely...
No, he should have told us.
Yeah, no, he probably didn't want to burden anyone. I've been off my feet, so I've literally just got back in and had some lunch and logged straight on.
Oh dear.
Bloody nightmare this morning. Most of the parcels have gone out, so I'm as happy as Larry.
Well done, Si.
Just got Mr. Camel Toast to go today and a few more, and I should be done.
What the hell does that
One. Right, who's next on my list?
Did you get my payment this morning? Yeah.
Yeah, I got yours, mate. You're sorted.
Cool.
I did I won't talk shop. Oh wait.
I'm going to go off in a sec anyway.
All right. I just want to get these last 4 boxes out. Mr. Lewis.
Yeah. Had problems this morning. It's
All right,
Halifax banking problem. So
I'm going to whack yours in the post anyway because I know you well enough.
yeah, I will pay, you know that.
I know. I just want to get it out.
I did try again this morning, but they're still having.
Cool, not a problem, mate.
I tried to pay something
regardless. So
I tried to pay something else totally unrelated by a totally different system, and it wouldn't accept that either. So it's definitely my banks that's got the problem rather than anywhere else. So. So say, give me a few hours, I'll sort it.
There's no rush. I'm just going to box it up and get it off, buddy. That's all.
All right, mate.
Strange you say that. I tried to make a payment through my Virgin account yesterday. And
It's a huge organ.
it's Mr. Gorgon. Yes. How are you, Mr. Shorey?
I'm all right, mate. I did hop in very quickly earlier and say hello to everyone. Not hello, sorry. Put a thumbs up because I was literally in and out, and I've shifted bloody ton of earth this morning as well. Literally.
Ton of earth.
We had some left over from the garden. It's been sat in the back for ages, and the guy came and got rid of it at long last. Maybe you can see that, can they? No.
I would imagine where you live, topsoil. Was it topsoil or was it just
Topsoil? Yeah.
it's worth a bob or two? But then again, if somebody comes and takes it away for now, then that's as well as getting into it.
Well, we tried to give it away for now, and nobody came, so the builder came back and took it.
Really?
Richard says, oops, have you got a tracking number, Si?
Who's asking?
Richard.
Possibly, mate. There's a load gone out, and they all went out in one big bulk. If you don't get it tomorrow, let me know.
Yeah, if you're desperate for it, let him know. But
yeah,
it's a pain finding tracking numbers like that.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys, but it's all gone out. Track 24, so you should all get it tomorrow, or Wednesday at the latest. Guy was here at Cracker Sparrows this morning. It was supposed to come between 10 and 1, and he was here just gone 8. No, just before 8 actually.
Good, isn't it?
Any problems, Rich? I'll let us know, mate. That you should turn up tomorrow. If I can find your tracking later, I'll message you. There's a massive postman turned up this morning. He said, I thought I'd come with the van. He said, you got 22 apparently. I said, yeah, this lot. And he said, just as well I came with the van then, because they were going to send me out with just my little trolley. Bloody stupid, or what?
Yeah, this is ridiculous, isn't it?
Oh,
At least they weren't heavy. They call it the pram up here. Posties hate it. They're a four-wheeled truck. Yeah. I got 2 posties that come here. One uses the pram, and the other one He's dressed in shorts, whatever the weather, all winter, all summer. He's shorts all the time, and he's got the old-fashioned bag on his shoulder. Finds it a lot easier.
Now, one of my posties is a shorts guy as well, all year round.
What the hell?
You all right?
Hello.
That building side again.
Right. Anything else left to drill? These. What size are they? They go to there, so they're 1 mil. Okay.
I'll wrap this so that Paul can't get into it.
Oh, PJ.
Yeah.
What?
I'll wrap it. Loads of tape.
I do have sharp objects that can get into things like that.
Rubbish, Paul. Not having that for a second.
They're a challenge accepted. Thank you.
Oh,
No, I
balls.
wouldn't do that.
Yes, you would.
I would.
Cost me too much tape, mate.
Whoa. Tape is
Hannah says no one uses more tape than me.
Sorry, Paul.
Hannah says nobody uses more tape than her.
Ah,
Don't try building boats, Hannah.
tape queen. Right, I've got to sort out young Mr. Aftab's next.
We need to do some shopping today, Si, as well.
Yes, I know.
You around later?
Yeah,
Yeah?
I'll be about. Yeah, we need to go through the database as well.
More importantly, we need to get those tints ordered today.
Yep.
And bottles. I know we're talking shop, but these need doing ASAP.
Yep.
Like ASAP, especially the bottles.
Yep. I have a question for you, though.
All right, I'm going to go off air in a sec.
Yeah, all right.
2 seconds, mate. Just checking all the drills, make sure I've drilled everything I need. You know, it's like, Paul will tell you, you look, you have to, yeah, definitely drilled everything, paint it all. I didn't drill that.
Yeah, exactly.
And you're like, yay, thanks for that. That's just great. Is that a screw under there or a rivet?
Oh,
Rivet.
0.8 mil hole. Okay. We're going all the way through? No. Oh, apparently I am.
yeah, whether you like it or
Looking
not.
at Rich in the chat. Okay, boss, Simon, no problem. Oh, bless you, Rich.
Oh, excuse me.
Hopefully the last batch will be picked up tomorrow. I just need to get them sorted. Next up.
Right, yes, peeps, there we go. We're going to end that there today. Thanks for joining us this morning. And we're back in the morning. All right, Hangouts every other day if you want to pop in. Have a good day. And thanks for all these guys popping in as well. Enjoy it, everyone. Take care.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.